What spell is this? So there is a quote. Divide their duration evenly among all creatures you touch. So you can infinitely touch a lot of creatures, but the duration is halved each time. That is water breathing. Mm-hmm. The touched.
The toucher. It's less so the water breathing problem in and amongst itself, because while there is also ways around it, if someone was like, well, actually, I'm gonna cast persistent spell on water breathing, and now all of these people can breathe water, I would probably let that happen. The thing where I think it's bullshit is you can cast Shocking Grasp. And then if you miss the attack on Shocking Grasp, you still have Shocking Grasp so long as you don't cast another spell. And then it's also, you can pre-cast Shocking Grasp. And then later on, throw it. So you can essentially turn a familiar into a shock grenade.
Yeah, I was... Well, no, actually, no, you couldn't, because if you touched the cat, would it not just Shocking Grasp you?
Hello.
No, because it would be, if it's not directly touching you or you're touching it upon the time it is designated the toucher, which means the first time it performs the attack. And as long story short, touch attacks, I don't like the normal ruling for them. So I re-ruled it, because touch spells are kind of... Well, the way that ability is worded, I would just let both be infinite until you dropped it or until the dagger touched something else. Because at the time of touching is when the spell is sent.
Yeah, I'd imagine it'd be kind of awkward in a lot of scenarios, just walking around constantly holding my dagger.
Yeah, and so because that's how that ability works, I'll say it. So like I said, touch spells, I'm just running them how Neverwinter Nights runs them. Very brief ruling that probably won't ever come up, to be honest with you. In Neverwinter, familiars can just cast any touch spell their owner owns, using their spell slot. So it gets buffed in that regard, because familiars, you don't have to pre-charge them. Familiars just can cast any touch spell, you know. But then it also gets nerfed, because they no longer have an indefinite hold duration. They only have the duration that the spell actually has. So if you have Shocking Grasp, you have to loose it. And you can make an attack that can apply Shocking Grasp upon the time of casting Shocking Grasp. So you could slam attack to deliver a Shocking Grasp as part of the same action. So the action economy is buffed. But also, you cannot hold touch spells indefinitely, because that's the part where I'm kind of just like, that feels really bullshit.
I'd also like to point out, when I was talking about the swift action, full round action thing, the example that Spade used for, hold on, let me open up Foundry, for why that wouldn't work very well, was that, there is a creature that eats your skeleton, and he said,
as a swift action.
Yeah, as a swift action, and so he then, specified, once we figured it out, he was like, oh, okay, so it's not as broken as I thought it was. He would have to grapple you, and the next turn he could 5-foot step, eat your skeleton, and then grab someone else.
Yeah, so it's not the swift action thing, because why I was confused on that is you cannot perform a swift action during the course of a full round action, but you can still perform it prior. So there's spells that specify if you are charging and you can activate this spell, it does X effect, right? And so I knew about that and was like, okay, surely that is like, okay, that's how that spell works. But no, you can technically, so long as the swift action is performed before the full round action, as part of the full round action, you can just do it. So for instance, Burning Blades, you can still full round attack on the turn you cast Burning Blades, and it just adds 1d8 to it. And same with the martial abilities. You just cannot decide halfway through a full round attack. Oh shit, yeah, no, I'm missing every attack. I retroactively cast a swift action in the middle. You have to finish the thing. Which makes sense.
I do know that you don't have to designate the whole thing as a full round action on the spot, though. You can swift action and then standard action and then full round action if you need to.
Well, you'd have to be, like, hasted or something in that case, because standard action is what is eaten by the full round action. A full round action, essentially.
What I'm saying is you can do the attack, and then you can... It says in the rulebook that you can do a standard action. Like, a full round action, you don't have to do the whole... You basically don't have to choose whether or not it's a full round action in the case of, like, just doing a regular attack. Like, a charge is obviously a different thing entirely.
Generally, it's going to run smoother if you do designate the full round attack, because, like, on rare situations, I'd probably be like, yeah, you can change your mind and do one, but, like, there's a pretty big difference, especially with, like, martial abilities, in the case of Monk and whatnot, where if you make a standard attack and then decide, okay, I burn the rest of my turn to turn it into a full round attack, while technically a legal action, it just hard nerfs you, because then you could not designate Flurry of Blows anymore. It would just be an average full round attack. So while it's legal, it's not a good bit to get into, to be honest.
Is everyone here?
I'm live.
And ready?
We're missing Frog. Oh wait, didn't Frog say she wasn't here this week? Question mark.
I thought that was.
She said she was doing something in like a month or two.
Yeah, like
not like right now.
Then I don't remember that conversation very well.
Damn.
I must confess.
About either.
I called Frog a chud, and then now they're online.
You said the summoning word.
I said, Frog, you fucking chud!
Like Fat Chud Son.
And Fat Chud Sons.
Wasn't that an acronym originally? CHUD?
Yeah, I believe so.
Fucking remember?
It's something like cannibalistic headhunters dwelling underground.
That's crazy.
Is it?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Is
this you?
Right, yeah.
Is
People
this
just
you
be saying
talking?
stuff these days.
I'll be honest, that sounded like some Russell speak.
I'm getting into character again.
Wonderful.
You can't convince me Russell knows half those words.
He probably doesn't, actually.
Look, what's wrong with Russell's knowledge of the fact that he doesn't act... Russell has a very good memory because he has to memorize all the things he can't write down.
Yeah.
What is
Why
Russell's
doesn't he just learn how to
again?
fucking read?
9.
Oh, he's not that dumb. Okay, I thought it was way worse. Also, I noticed that it specifies on, like, mind control stuff that a lot of times it has to be, like, a creature with over 3 int. If you're below 3 int, are you just not sentient?
You are...
Essentially.
You are unable to learn any language.
Yeah. So, yeah, 3 intelligence is like the cutoff. It means essentially you're the equivalent of a dumb animal.
I believe your language capacity, I can't remember, it's 3 or 4. I think it's at 4 you're allowed to learn 1/2 of a language.
Yeah. Because that's the interesting
so
thing.
You could
Some
be a
animals
caveman.
have 6 intelligence, like certain monkeys and griffins can learn are 6 intelligence, which means they are physically capable of doing basic arithmetic. Which is
Which is actually surprisingly accurate.
That is actually surprisingly accurate, yeah, but it's like below below 3 because 2 or
Is it
1
still
essentially
fucking
means you
raining?
don't have any intelligence for basic things such as arithmetic or language. Therefore, a sentient creature could not control you with mind control or suggestion spells because you would have 0 capacity for understanding any command that would force you to do.
Could you imagine your whole party gets mind controlled and the fucking caveman that you brought along for the ride saves everyone because he's too stupid to be controlled?
I've actually had a player. Also, hello, Frog.
Hello, Frog. Now we're
What's
good.
up?
I've actually had a player
Ignore that.
in another game make the argument that his character was too stupid to be hit by a psionic attack, and I told him, roll a 1 right now on your will save, and if you roll a 1 on this command, I will let you say you avoided this attack. And he just did. And I know he didn't cheat because those were my dice he used.
Let me show you how stupid I really am.
And I just said, okay.
I love the meme like trope of a guy who is either too stupid to understand magic so it does not work on him, or a guy who's just like such a fucking giga chad and doesn't believe in magic. So
Well, that's why age. I know I'm gonna go back to Legend of Korra, but that was why Amon was really cool when they first introduced him before the reveal, because I was watching the show and it was airing before the reveal of where his powers really came from. The scene where he just like shrugs off a bloodbender and just pushes through it, with no justification at the time of us, except he's just that good. He is just that much of to use your words, a giga chad.
Yeah,
Sahor better not fucking come to Fortnite. Sorry, I'm looking at Twitter right now.
It's okay, let's get started. Jester, go live, Jester. Shakes you.
There
Okay.
you go. More eugenics for me.
No, yeah, exactly. Whips you.
Add
No
one
more cats.
electron to every single one of Jester's atoms.
No, subtract 2
Well,
electrons for
no.
every one of her atoms.
You right.
No.
How do you fuck up
I
that
used
basic
those.
math problem?
Love him. That should
Okay,
be-
guy. Oh, go on,
You know,
sorry.
I'm so glad that someone made a deadlock tier list with categories of twink, twunk, bear, bull, woman, and then child. We're not categorizing the women here, just the men.
Sure, man. Yeah.
You know what? I was just before coming on here listening to a. We're not live, are we?
We are.
Yes.
We are
Well,
live.
never mind. I might say this for another time. It was a story. It was a true crime podcast.
Ah,
Oh, pod?
It was about a serial killer who got caught because someone brought a woman to the party, and he got upset.
Oh my god, I think I actually know what that is, but okay. That's a later us, bro. Anyways, guys, welcome back. I think everyone's live now, so we're balling. Last time you fought a plant that was fucked up and vile and fucked up and evil and fucked up. Yep. And that's what you guys learned about it. Russell, it's time to catch you up on what happened. You're rich now.
Well,
He will not keep this money for very long.
hey, can
You
I borrow
see,
some money?
You have gotten magic items. Your share of the loot was. Let me find you your loot. It's somewhere in the chat. You got a letter. I'll go over that later. I'll probably type that in DMs as we continue forward. But you get. God, we talk a lot. Damn. Okay. Who would have
It's
guessed?
about 300 lines back if I check my notification numbers are correct.
I got a candelabra.
Yeah, he got candelabra.
silver candelabra, though.
Yeah, I rolled a 99 on the loot check, so I got a fucking silver candelabra and nothing else.
I'm just.
Everyone's got these cool magical items, and I'm sitting there. Y'all remember the fucking Patrick looking at his hand after SpongeBob gave him the handshake? I'm just sitting there like that with the candelabra.
So you got a survival pouch,
Oh, shit. I also remembered
and
that.
you also got a talisman of the disc.
Oh, yeah, the plate.
Ooh.
Yeah,
on,
you got
Chrono,
you got a plate and a survival patch.
I
And
wonder if he
then
knows that the talisman of the disc is a magic item, or if he thinks it's just a plate.
Well, it might
That's a good
float, so it's
question.
obviously magical.
Yeah, that's float.
Chrono,
Actually, that's a fair point.
I'm giving you that chameleon cloak, by the way.
Oh. So
Yeah, so turns out the +1 AC from that does nothing for me because I have natural armor for +2 AC, so it's literally just one
just
hide
stole it.
score worse.
Yeah.
Well, because I thought it helped me, and it was...
Does that
So-
stack with my amulet of natural armor?
Stupidly, yes.
Very good.
Russell, do you want it then? I mean, you're the one more likely
No,
to get punched than Chrono,
I
but...
didn't
That's
even know you were
true.
talking to me.
That's true. Yeah, I thought you were talking to me for a second there.
I was going to give it to Chrono.
It might be better for Chrono then, because even though Russell is kind of squishy, I have this feeling that Chrono has even fewer hit points.
Chrono
No,
Chrono has 50.
Yeah, he has good hit points.
Oh, he has 50. I have 35.
Yeah, okay, I think we give it to Russell so he doesn't die.
And I'm a melee fighter. This game is very balanced.
What is your constitution?
11.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah,
he
that's
has
why.
like a +2 per hit die, which means you have about the same actually rolled number of hit points, but he has like a +2, which means he has like 14 more. That explains it. Anyways,
I specifically took toughness as a feat just so I'd have more hit points.
That's crit. Yeah.
Okay,
that's
yeah,
fair,
yeah, you can have the chameleon cloak then. It's
If you ever wonder why Russell has been vaporized 3 times so far.
it's +4 to hide, +1 to AC.
Yep.
Ooh.
And then
Someone raided me immediately.
you also
Kadal! Hi, Kadal!
special monk
I'm gonna mute myself.
bracers, Russell, and it grants your unarmed strikes when you are wearing these bracers. They are like those Asian jewelries, which are like rings that are then interlocked via a set of chains into a bracelet.
Those sound a lot like the exact things the Scarecrow guy was using.
Yeah, that's
Chains?
that's where you got it from. And you see, they grant your unarmed strikes the ability, the disarming quality and the defensive quality. So while you are not wielding a weapon, your unarmed strikes are considered to have both the disarming and defensive qualities.
Very useful.
All right, and yeah, I don't want Russell to die, so I hope the 1 AC helps.
Look, 1 AC is hard to come by as a monk. I can't wear any armor or else I lose all my abilities.
Bro, we need to get you potions of mage armor.
Counts. Mage
That
armor
counts?
mage armor might be ethereal in nature. However, mage armor is still armor. It disallows you from using certain monk abilities.
If I have an armor bonus, I lose most of my abilities. It's very
Yeah,
funny.
because it's very funny for monk. That's why monks are considered one of the worst classes in 3.5. Because when they are incredibly overpowered at late levels, but there's no dirty tricks you can do early on because it's the bonus that denies you.
Fun fact, I'm also not allowed to multi-class. It's explicitly stated.
Monks cannot multi-class? Wait,
Unless you take a feat. No, monks cannot multi-class.
Wait, so you couldn't is it you can't multi-class while already a monk, or unless you start as a monk, you cannot multi-class?
So you can take oaths of monkhood if you aren't already a monk, but once you've become a monk, once you've become a monk, you have to stay a monk, or else we renounce it forever.
It is actually rather intriguing because there are ways around that. For example, there are prestige classes that disallow that, or that do that completely. And there is a feat that essentially allows you to reclaim the whole monkhood thing. That's why a lot of people, if they go monk, they take a single level in monk, grab a feat via something like Oath of Poverty, and then do something else. It's actually a very intriguing thing. But anyways, that's beside the point. And then I realized you can't read. So while you have received a letter, you don't know what it says. And that's where we start the session for real. You guys have defeated the plant. You have begun your journey to the Magus Ascendancy College. And you are going through the valleys right now. The valleys, the ravine. Going through the mountain way. And you've made it about this far. It's been a couple of days. All of you may redo your spells as you see fit, as well as put your hit points at maximum, because between the 2 healing cocoons that you purchased, Boing Boing's ability to heal you, and the 2 odd days that we're hand waving for travel where nothing interesting happens, you would be at full health.
Again?
So,
Right now?
yeah.
Wait,
Because
so
it's
we,
today.
doesn't
we
have
traveled...
any goons to read the letter.
You're traveling
is
2 days
unfortunate.
now because you guys had last session we ended with you guys charting a course where you're going to make a stop at the Magus Ascendancy and then continue downward to the Knights Errant. And so you would have started that and nothing interesting would happen on the road for about 2 days. So we're hand waving about 2 days travel time.
Absolutely nothing
Okay.
interesting has happened.
Do we see any like interesting landmarks? Like, oh hey, that is a really cool city over there, or if like, hey, there's a big ass mountain, or you know, what do we see on the way?
Everyone may roll a spot or survival check of your choosing.
Pog.
Hurry.
I still am pretty sure none of us have any survival skills.
Also,
Yeah,
by the
you're
way,
right.
don't
Survival's
bother
insane.
marking
Oh,
off.
kidding! I have survival. Wait, guys.
Don't
Oh,
bother
yeah.
marking off rations for those 2 days, because remember, the village gave you 2 days worth of rations for
Nice.
your travel. So
Jesus
just
Christ.
ignore
Oh my
the
God, I
fact
got
that
a
you
nat-
never got those.
We got 2 nat 20s.
Oh my God, you did. You
There's
see
no point in fucking rolling
everything.
then.
More.
Is that 39 survival?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
that's 39
survival,
survival.
yeah.
Jesus
The
Christ.
39 survival.
It got
The Cal
boosted
had
because
this,
of my
though.
fucking one spell that lasts like 24 hours, so it's fucking insane.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this one spell bonus. Okay, so that means you have both a nat 20 in the spot and a nat 20 in the survival.
Oh, so it's perfect.
So you okay. I now need to go through a lot of different notes. So
Oh, no.
you guys will see in the far distance the Mage's Tower you visited briefly, but that one is kind of boring. You will see over the mountains, you will see a grand... This is pretty far away from you, but like right about here on the map. So mind you, this would be literally like miles. But one of the mountains in the far distance, you can briefly make out with that good of a spot check. It has been reshaped. So the tip of the mountain, rather than being just a typical mountain shape, has like this sort of, it almost has the figure of a dwarven hero. This is an intriguing landmark and is the beginning of where the dwarven lands are. And if anyone had knowledge geography, they will know that this is the landmark that designates where the dwarven lands begin and where the human lands end.
It's me.
That's also true. So yeah, Sasha sees this and then tells the party, "Ah yes, famous landmark of the dwarven peoples."
And where? Sorry, where was that? Is that like right here, or?
That is, no, that's right here. Like I said, it'd be right on where the human lands, like where the dwarven lands begin, and the orange is the dwarven lands.
Oh.
So you would know that there's a grand city there, while not a capital city. It is one of the oldest dwarven settlements in the land.
Cool.
And so you'll see that. Also, whoever rolled the survival check, they feel really funky. They will feel it's almost as if this ravine is
And everyone who rolled the survival check feels this, or just the person who succeeded?
the person
Just
who succeeded
Jester.
because they succeeded by a large margin. Boing
Okay.
boing. To the left side of this ravine, there's an overabundance of life energy, of positive energy. But to the right side of this ravine, there's a massive amount of negative energy. And it's as if the two are fighting each other. And this is not truly neutral ground within this ravine, but it is as if matter and antimatter had already collided and the energy had fully dispersed. Something weird is going on in this region, and you can clearly tell this. You would know that to the left side of you, there is the Wildwood. And while the Deep Wood is known for being deeply intertwined with the Feywild, a lot of that culture and a lot of that energy does permeate into the Wildwood, a sort of untamable jungle region. And it seems to, it shouldn't come out this far, is something you know. But it is. Perhaps it has something to do with the plant. What you think is, I will allow you to think what you want to think with that one. But to the right is the exact opposite of that, which doesn't make a lot of sense, because that's the human lands of Wiles.
I keep
You
reading
guys
it.
will also see, you already know it's there, I might as well point it out to you. You will see the Macus Ascendancy, a massive floating city. So occasionally, even though this is also miles away, it'd be like if you put New York City into the sky. I imagine you could see that from miles away. So you see a truly staggering, it is almost as though a entire large city, almost the size of a capital of a smaller nation, or a like utopian region of a larger nation, uh just in the sky beckoning you almost. You can feel the magic wafting, quite literally wafting from it. And up ahead, you guys will see there seems to be a stopping point, a sort of within this ravine. There seems to be an almost tent town forming, in which there's numerous caravaneers and adventurers similar to you, and there are a few buildings carved into the sides of this ravine, and a couple of tents, and maybe like one permanent structure, but nothing of great note. Probably as small or smaller than even the village you had just left. But ahead of it, you will note that there's one collapsed tunnel, one collapsed cave, and then a fork in the road left and a fork in the road right. You would know from the fact that Sasha, Boing Boing, and probably Minnie helped out too, had mapped your course to the Knights Errant. Both the left and right ravine will take you to where you need to go. I do have a map for if I doubt this will happen though. Like I said, I do have a different background change for when we get to the Mages College. And then from the Mages College to the Knights Errant, I have a new map like how I had the hex grid previously, which maps out the route in which you will take from the rest of the way. So we're kind of theater of the minding until we get to the Mages College, whatever that is, or until an actual event happens.
Okay.
So like the negative and positive energy is like still there, like in the ravine, or
Yes, you would know, like I said, you're in kind of neutral ground. Like whatever happened here has already been spent. But you would know the positive energy is to your left and the negative energy is to your right. And the ravine splits in such a way where you would have to go to one of the two sources to go forward.
And the ravine.
I don't know why you just sent that to me, Chrono.
I was gonna say, so, and the ravine is this. It's this orange line separating the two kingdoms?
The ravine. No, it's just to mark where the dwarves start. This is just a cultural map. So the
Okay.
red is Alabaster, the orange is Dwarven. You guys are coming like this. So the ravine would be, I guess I will draw a tiny ravine in like 1 sec.
Okay. So my second question is, is there anyone in the party who would be familiar with lightning or electronics?
Nope.
I'm assuming the answer is no.
No.
I know the answer is not no for Russell.
I'm sure you can figure it out.
Why do you ask?
Well,
The only who might know is Krona, unironically.
all right, then I'm gonna go to.
Yeah, I guess with trap making.
Well, because of knowledge all.
Well,
Oh yeah, that.
I was gonna say. Well, I was gonna ask because my first thought looking at this was it's a giant capacitor, but Russell has no idea what that is.
Oh. Fair, yeah.
A capacitor is a thing where you have two parallel plates with opposite charges in order to hold the charge in such a way it doesn't arc across, but it does. Hopefully, it doesn't arc across. Your charge doesn't arc across, but it can store a little buffer of energy like a flywheel as part of a larger system.
Yeah.
Nods. Yep. Uh-huh. I get it.
Okay, so where are you going with this?
I don't think Russell would say, unless Russell is just suddenly. Russell is a fucking idiot, but like weirdly in-depth knowledge of fucking electronics.
Have approximate knowledge of some things.
He explains it all, and then he goes, "All right, I don't know what any of that means, but I'm pretty sure." And the Dwarven lands are the south part of the south face of the ravine, or the north face.
They would be to the east of the ravine. You have to crawl up a wall because they live in the mountains, and the ravine is from like the runoff of the mountains. You guys were where the ravine previously on the previous map. I will briefly drag you there and then bring us back. This is the plains where like it opens up, like the ravine opens up. So like you guys would have left from here's the village you guys like. Down at the bottom, like off the map, is where the ravine starts. This is like the open part of the ravine where like the fortress city is built between the mountain ranges. So you guys are like between the mountains. So this is likely caused from erosion over the many years that this place has existed. As this is the wetter side of the mountain, as I'm sure you know. Typically, mountains. One side is significantly drier than the other side because of how moisture works in the water cycle. So this is the wetter side, and this ravine is one of the many roads in and out of the kingdom of Alabaster. So like I said, the previous map was like the open end of it, and you would have gone off that map and into this ravine. And so long as there's like these little T junctions, there are many ravines that function as roads at the bottom of this like T junction. It would open up more towards the end when you get into Wiles. It's worth mentioning as well.
Okay.
Okay, let's move on.
Do we?
Minnie just sightseeing. She's like, "Ooh, what do we see?" Okay, moving on.
The next view.
Anyway,
This is the road.
What do you guys want to do? Do you want to stop at the tent town, or do you just want to like glare
Well,
past it?
The tent city that sprung up. Who is the best at sneaking?
me.
It's like, oh, we're gonna sneak inside, and you guys gonna do really bad things.
He's gonna kill like 13 innocent women.
That's no.
What?
Hold on. I never said that.
Why would you do that?
Why
I
would you do that,
Cool.
Lizran?
never in my life would I do
What
that.
did woman do to you?
Didn't you kill
I
a
didn't-
family?
No.
Yes.
Wait. Wait. Yes, I did. Hold on.
Valimar.
Valimar.
Valimar. Just Russell just stumbles over the words. Valimar. Aren't you good at sneaking?
Everyone else?
I don't think he is. Hold on.
Pardon me.
I have
Pardon
an
me.
approximate
Zero.
0.
Hiding.
Pardon me if this is a stereotype about foxes. It's just he's
Oh,
small.
this is Russell being racist again.
Oh, I see. More racism, eh?
Oh, look at him. He's you know.
What do you mean, look at him?
Yeah, he can fit under
I am
things.
literally taller than Lizran.
That is true.
I mean, okay, other than, sure, maybe he's sneaky. Why are we sneaking inside?
I just wanted to. I was kind of curious what kind of people were down in the camp. I don't really have a good reason.
I'm sorry, just
She kind of like,
accusing
What?
him of racism. Accusing him of racism, and his response is just look at him.
That's crazy. Now, hey, I have like, okay, is sneak a specific thing? Because I can't fucking find it.
Hide.
No, it's hide.
There's also
Or
move
move
silently.
silently, dependent
Am I
upon
just
the
blind? I
circumstance.
don't see it. I might just be blind.
You technically, you're not trained in it at all, but
Oh yeah, I just have the natural
you do have
4
the-
from dexterity.
Yeah,
And also from being small.
he's not small.
I'm
he's,
medium
he's,
size.
He's not small.
Are you medium sized?
Yeah,
barely. He's
Yeah,
barely.
I'm,
he
I'm,
is
like,
at the
I'm slightly
cutoff.
above the threshold.
Brother is not small.
He just
Which makes it even funnier that Russell swaddled him.
Well, I imagine
Dang.
he's not very fucking heavy though.
He's not. Yeah,
I-
he kind of built like twigs.
How rude.
I just assume that he's still getting bigger.
Oh yes, of course. He's
He's gonna
he's
get
the
even
dire
bigger than he
wolf
is
hope.
now.
One day he'll be big and strong.
all right, well, I'll go
Yeah,
check it
it's a-
out. I walk towards it.
Okay, you walk towards the tent town, and you'll hear, "Oh, this is crazy to see you again." You'll see the egg merchant who you met at this point many weeks ago, when you were briefly in the capital of Shelmus, of the Scimitar Coast. When you were briefly in the capital, on your traveling there, you saw a caravan heading north.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, this is about a month ago. You see that same caravan man, as well as like probably 3 other caravan leaders, all huddled around with maybe like 2 adventuring groups, and they're
Oh.
like set up they've set up camp around a like shack, like a shitty shack that is like carved into the side of the mountain range.
Mhm.
Not mountain range, sorry, the ravine.
Oh, I give a wave. Oh, hi. I literally barely remembered you. Not gonna lie. I'm sorry, but you have better memory than me.
I remember all faces. It is a trait of many merchants.
Oh.
You must remember
my
your...
friends are here. She points at friends.
bring them up. We have wares to sell. We've been trapped here.
You've been trapped. Why?
There is a vile plant-like monstrosity blocking the way, and there
again.
were undead further up the way, so we cannot go
Oh.
back and we cannot go forward. And
Oh,
the rain has
no.
made the ravine muddy and hard to get through.
She goes like, hands over mouth. Is like, I'll get my friends, but yeah, we could totally take care of that.
Oh, that's what we wonder is. We could possibly arrange for some sort of reward if that was the case.
Okay. And she like waves over friends. Guys, come. It's
Uh,
Eggman.
No.
Eggman?
Yeah, it's
Robotnik?
Eggman. Can I call you
What is
Doctor?
dude selling?
Oh yes, I do have a doctor. I have a doctorate in mercantile endeavors. You know.
Dr. Eggman. Yeah, I like it.
You know, I could probably use that. Sure, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I come
I'm sure
over. I come over as I hear Dr. Eggman. Like, hey, what's up? What's the deal?
Well, these guys are having really hard times with a plant monster.
Hey, a plant monster.
Yeah, and I told them
You
we would
think-
be able to help them with if they compensate us. Or they
Okay.
offered. And I was like, yeah.
That makes more sense. I guess this plant monster was it like a pitcher plant kind of?
Yes,
to
the
eat you?
locals had called it the gnarly gnasher or some other silly name.
Whoa.
I know that we
We already
killed
got that.
one. Yeah, we killed one. I don't know if
Yeah.
there's multiple.
You fucking shouldn't be.
If
It-
I mean, like,
it- has
they
it-
refer to it as just the.
It was
I mean,
labeled
it's-
gnarly Nasher, not gnarly
Don't put it-
Nashers.
Don't
it's
put
been
a
a couple
in front of the
days.
name unless there's only one of them.
She
Um,
hops
should
up
know
in the air.
this.
It's like, yay, we did it.
I mean,
We saved-
yeah,
We saved the city.
we killed it like a few days ago. Has it still been bothering you in the past couple days?
Is there a necromancer
Really?
botanist around?
Ugh.
Well, yes, actually, there is. It's crazy that you mention it.
What? Huh?
Yes, it's a whole thing. And as he's going, you'll start hearing, wah, and like a siren noise start going off. And he's like, oh god, again? I fuck. And he's like, men, claps his hands, and one of the adventuring parties gets to attention, and clearly they're prepping for some sort of fight as an individual. Wrinkled in face, of a nondescript race, skin a vibrant shade of purple that has somewhat diminished with age, pointed ears, and somewhat tusked teeth, making it difficult to pinpoint a true origin, comes out with a staff, screeching at the top of their lungs, going, they're undead, they're coming back, from outside of the shack.
Oh.
And clearly a fight is brewing. What do you do in this moment?
Okay, so a weird group of creatures has spotted them and is just immediately trying to attack? Or is like trying to gather people to attack?
I think this old lady's just, was it old lady, old man? Someone's coming out and telling us that there is a creature that's going to attack us in a moment, so we should get out of the way.
I guess first thing I'll do is cast mage armor on myself.
Okay, noted.
What kind of creature is it? Or what kind of undead?
Are you asking, or are you attempting to see for yourself?
I'm asking them.
There are these horrid creatures that have been being created from deeper within the ravine that have been attacking adventurers. Their bones removed and replaced with metal with the effigy of animals atop their head.
Oh, do they have like a favorite element? Like, is there a way we could defend ourselves against it?
Oh, they have this, they have martial talents for some odd reason.
Oh.
They are, and you start to put two and two together, I assume, at that point.
It
Similar
seems
to the owl creature that attacked you.
I'm reminded of, certain monk orders actually theme their techniques and styles around the forces of certain animals. They feel it gives it a certain spiritual quality. I wonder if this is somehow related.
Well, either way, this thing's fucking annoying. Let's kill it.
Mm-hmm. I will put
Both of
myself
these enemies right
into
now.
flame blessing stance,
Oh, okay, yeah.
Cast Halo
That's a good one.
Sand.
And then
You guys hate us.
also I'm gonna be I'll cast a psionic thingy defense.
Okie dokie.
That's my preparations.
That's Kate. I can.
You
ugh,
guys
I can't
have
fucking
as
speak
much.
right
You could realistically cast like 3 or 4 spells. If you're meandering up relatively slowly, while they seem to be preparing, you definitely seem to have the drop on them in comparison to you know.
Oh, okay.
Like, cause they're deeper in the ravine and coming meandering towards you. So you're pretty much able to set up as much as you want in this situation.
No,
I can
Can
cast haste.
we see them coming? How long does haste last again? I
don't
think that's
know.
like a
I think it's rounds equal to caster level.
yeah.
It is
So
rounds
you would
equal to
want
caster.
to wait until we're like in combat. Otherwise, it's gonna run out really
Fine. I
fast.
don't have anything I can fucking do then.
You literally can set up traps.
I don't know how. Like, yeah, I can cast a few fucking spells.
So-
Do I have time to set up a whole
Okay,
fucking trap?
imagine they're
You can
coming
do it as
up
a
from a
standard
ravine.
action.
So
We
a
can
standard
throw rocks
action.
at them.
Good question. That's actually a decent question. I don't think it's common knowledge, but a standard action is 6 seconds. So you could
Okay.
theoretically. So if we had like 10 minutes, you'd have enough time to set up the whatever traps you can.
Actually, you
I
set
mean-
up traps at a relatively quickened rate. It is 1d4 standard actions to set up a trap for you.
Let's
Okay.
see,
So he could set up.
bolt trap.
So he could set up between 2.5 and 10 traps per minute.
Yeah.
So I mean, oh my god, yo,
2.5.
there's people coming, and then you just start hearing construction
Alright.
sounds
I-
from Valimar.
I am wrong. It turns. It's 1d4 plus 1. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
But that's
So-
still.
So that's somewhere between 2 and 5 traps per
2 and 5
per
traps
minute.
per round. Yeah, per minute. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Good to know.
Well, I got
Yeah.
like,
So
you know, like
I mean,
traps that would really do anything here that I have materials for. 3 crossbow
sec.
traps.
yeah, I mean, you could either set up 3 crossbow traps or
The grid kind of.
Or
got
the, like,
ruined,
the
apologies.
triple crossbow trap if you really just want to fuck one guy up.
I'd rather not do that. Is it like it? Can we? How many people are on the fucking way here?
You also could set up just a trip rope trap. It's
Do I have the
just
materials for that? Is it just rope?
it
just rope.
says a strong rope. It says the base cost is 10 GP worth of rope. So you could just
Ooh.
set up a 20-foot line to trip undead, which I mean I feel like would work pretty well. I don't think they'd be that great at overcoming that. Well, it's probably like a
the map
probably like
yet
a dex
again
check.
has a doubled grid, so apologies about that.
It's okay. I
once
can't see it
used.
anyway.
Yeah, we can't
It's
see
okay.
it.
I'm fixing it.
I was going to actually ask, since they're approaching, would it be possible for Russell to sneak ahead a little bit and try to get a look at them?
Oh yes, that is fine. So you guys can set yourself up anywhere you want behind this bush.
This bush? Okay.
That bush.
Cool.
Anywhere you want. Including up on the cliff face. You could climb up
Oh,
there.
up there?
The
Okay.
cliff face is 15 feet high, though. It's worth mentioning.
Do I roll move silently
Where
or
am
hide
I?
to sneak forwards and take a look?
I don't think they
That's
Oh,
you
that's
know,
what I want.
I could just
do a hide. It would be, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
But where's Sasha? Bro?
yeah, because I mean they know we're
Where am
here, so
I?
there's probably like rustling going on anyways. Okay.
yeah, I did my
You're
best.
rolling initiative right now. Or
No, that's for hide.
one second.
That's for hide.
Oh.
Yeah.
Russell was trying to
I
scout
thought
ahead.
Jester was saying roll initiative. You just fucked us all over.
Yeah,
Uh,
roll initiative. Boing boing turns around and shoots you in the head.
I see someone.
I am also going to hide.
Do you even want this fucking rope trap?
I mean, if
Ignore the fact
assuming
these are
if
dead.
they're coming from this way, you could just put it like
You said like 20 feet, dog. That's like a shit ton more than 20 feet.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like you could put it like in this area.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Like,
say, like this.
Yeah. That being said, they are approaching. I don't know if you'd be able to get that up necessarily.
Do this.
Yeah,
This
we
is
can
like
do that.
halfway, and they're like shambling. I can definitely get there before they would.
Yeah, we
That's
can do
one of
that.
the things I wanted to ask is, can I see if they're moving like monks or are they moving like, well, undead?
I'm going to hide over.
They
here
are
with Sasha.
moving similar, and it's like a weird intermediary because they're completely silent as they walk. So they are not actually so like they are moving at incredibly stealthy. If that shaman hadn't existed, it would likely mean that they probably could have even snuck up on you. Likely why the adventurers weren't super like aware of them, as they make almost no sound as they move, and they move
Why are there too
slowly,
many
but they are
How did she make choices? What the fuck?
but they are also still shambling as if they're undead. So they're moving
Oh, look, it's
incredibly
that new slime
slow, but
ability.
with careful footsteps.
So just to make sure, you're setting. Where are you setting up the trap again? The
I was
rope
gonna do,
trap.
like, right here ish, because that's like halfway to them, kind of like right here would work.
I don't know how close they would get at that point. You might also be able to set up a bolt trap.
So I was gonna do this, and then on this side, I was going to put a fucking thing of caltrops down if I had time.
Okay,
Honestly, that makes sense.
So
Oh,
they're slowed even more, and then they go.
why don't we
that's
ask?
actually a really good idea.
Rain, would you say we have like 2 minutes for him to lay those traps down?
I will begrudgingly say 2 minutes. Yeah, you guys have let's say 2 minutes of prep time as I continue to get these guys ready.
Okay, I will continue to set thing. I will continue to just sit here. I will also.
That should be enough time for you to lay down about 3 traps, even if you roll badly.
You know, honestly, that's looking pretty fireballable.
Well, on Frederick or on Russell?
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no, I'm talking about all this over here.
I saw the
that's
circle
not
and you
my-
said that, and I'm like,
That's
pretty fucked up, honestly, but whatever.
honestly. Can I just like right before combat starts? Can I prep a fireball to hold to release? Like, well,
Also, I rolled for how many there were, and I got a lot.
yeah, that's why I'm thinking fireball.
Don't you want the traps to go off first? Let them.
Well, a lot seems right. I mean, this is a big legion.
It's a good thing I did not set myself with scry for this day. I brought bands of steel instead.
I don't want draw polygon. I want draw line.
I'm going to use the other party's markers to represent the other group, despite them being dead. Here you go. You guys can have them to represent the extra adventures you have.
Yay!
I'm gonna use. Can I use my climb bonus to hide up on this sheer face? Given that I'm a monk and I do have the ability to slow fall.
Yeah.
When touching
Most
walls.
likely, yeah.
Really shitty drawing, but there's the line for the cross or the tripwire.
Do you need to roll for that, or can I just do that?
I'm gonna charge and hit the side of the cliff face to form a rock slide. So you might not want to be right there. You might not want to be right there. Just saying.
I just saw this person next to us here.
Maybe I should go up here and drop
I'm
from
about
this
Yes, yes.
I'm
That's
about
a
to
much better
fireball.
spot.
Oh wait, can you even get over there? He said I don't know what he meant by like this bush. Fucking let me select
this bush would be like I've just drawn a rectangle.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, what's going on, everyone? Hopefully, you guys are enjoying this session so far.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like Sasha would just barely be in the line,
And,
but Russell might need to take a step back. If that's
Yeah,
what we
you
go
guys
with.
are hanging out, enjoying.
Okay.
Can I just start the fight with throwing a fireball?
Well,
you would have to roll initiative. But yeah, 1 second. I'm pulling out.
I didn't know if I could just do it preemptively.
I think it all has to come down to would you get a surprise round off or not.
You're both aware of each other, so no. You guys have as much prep time as you want, but you would be like,
All right, so they see us. They see the guy in white and black robes climbing up the.
Why is there just? Is that
those are the
fucking?
random
Is that
party
Sheldon?
people. Those are some weird icons, but whatever.
Is that fucking Sheldon? And then this is the merchant guy from Dark Souls 2 that gives you the fucking that everyone kills for the bonus.
Malin, I believe his name is or something.
We find these 3 guys just dead on the ground,
and then that's
Diego,
kind of.
That's Mage
We
Diego.
kinda have it. I got bored of finding their actual like importing their tokens, so I'm just gonna give you Guy now. One sec. Why do commoners not exist in the default like bestiary? It's only commoner zombies, and I don't want to put those out because that would
be confusing.
look. Yeah, that'd look confusing.
I think you have to check the player's handbook too, and you might be able to find them.
I'm so glad that we have young Sheldon on our team. He's
that's
going
a might.
to say Bazinga.
Yeah, that's rough because it only has the base one built into the Foundry, so I'd have to add it regardless.
Oh yeah.
Well, those guys are still alive. I misunderstood.
Yeah. I'm saying I'm using their tokens as pulling them from tabletop onto here.
I was deeply concerned that we'd stumbled across young Sheldon dead on the ground, and I wasn't sure what we do with it.
Oh,
I wish you would stop telling me I lack permission to do stuff. Like, I understand that.
What is it saying you lack permission for?
It's like whenever you drag something in, it tells me.
Oh, okay, nice. It tells
actor.
Wonderful. We love that. God. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. We're just gonna use old fucking player characters, whichever ones I find first. So here we'll actually get real art at least.
I was fully expecting the old party to be young Sheldon and Guy from Dark Souls.
No, it is though.
It is.
Okay, and then I need.
Yo,
one
he's
more
freaky.
Guy.
He's freaky.
Oh yeah.
Also, they have the wrong names.
I thought that was his tongue for a second. I was like, yo, why is he a freak?
I want more. Let me grab.
What do I roll to set up all these traps again?
Nothing. You just succeed most likely. Because you could take 10 on each of them. Yeah.
Oh. Let me read how the crossbow trap works.
I'm sorry, just seeing all these whole ass people and then seeing Valimar there doing a money spread is pretty funny.
Don't worry, guys. I got this with the power of money.
How the fuck does this?
There you go.
For Batman.
So you set up a trip line, and then you can also, if you want, set up a crossbow trap.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck the crossbow trap works.
Can you just mark a spot?
Okay, bolt trap, crossbow, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I've got the stuff to make 3 of them if I wanted to, but it's like, let's see.
It's basically the exact same as the trip rope trap, but so it's another trip rope, but this one would break and then fire a bolt. And
okay.
Yeah, the trip rope trips them, the bolt trap. So you could put them like right next to each other and they trip into the fucking bolt trap and then just get shot. I don't know if it works like that though. I assume the trip would be on the spot, not tripping 5 feet forward.
I'm not gonna add the donkeys to combat. They're just back there, so like if you lose really, really bad, they might get hurt. But like that's highly unlikely, to be so honest with you.
Put the crossbow trap.
Oh wait, do we have Sasha's guy here as well?
Goon.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
Goon. G's
okay.
here. I forgot about him.
You're welcome, here. Mr. DM.
Okay, one sec. Yeah.
You're welcome.
What should I use as Goon? I'm very tempted to just get a picture of a gimp off the internet, but
the picture of a gimp.
Why doesn't this fucking?
Wait, that'd be a wonderful idea.
It sounds like we need to get G.
Oops.
Control Z.
Now here I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking of the Arkham Asylum.
You can just do this the whole time?
Oh, you can just extend it?
Yeah.
I know that. I was drawing the fucking line. Stop telling me I lack permission.
Stop telling that. That's funny. 1 second. Let me get a fix.
And then
what is this art even?
Are you also setting up caltrops, Chrono?
This is the crossbow thingy. It'll shoot like blam. That's a penis. Who's drawing the penis?
That's like who drew a cock?
Who drew half the cock?
I blame one of the artists.
You know what? We're using Tantrum's old character as G. Sure.
For now, all right.
For now, yeah. Here, and I'm not talking about what's his name, Draz. I'm talking about. 1 second.
Oh God.
Where did I put it? Where is G, dude? Okay,
I need to read the badge of caltrops again. Hold on.
I thought that.
Yo, what's going on, Ignatia?
Dude, G
Why did he cease to exist? He's too powerful.
It's
Frederick,
really too bad.
You forgot to update to Russell.
Uh-oh.
You fucking fool.
G, yeah, there's G. He can be special and be ahead of everyone, I guess, if he wants.
Is that a Pokemon trainer?
That's Tantrum.
That's a Pokemon.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean that's fair for Tantrum, to be honest.
Yeah, we pretty much like almost allow almost everything as long as it's not like too crazy and
all people are owners.
Yeah.
There you go. So anyone can control.
Rain pretty much allows like a lot.
It's really good.
And he's very generous. And that's how I play as well. So and run my D&D campaigns.
Around it being completely clear.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing.
This is what I'm going to do. Please, for the sake of ease, type your.
I was thinking of doing like some kind of like Incarnum Psionic, but I was like, I'm already doing Psionic and Tome of Magic or Tome of Battle.
Oh, never mind. It automatically figured for
martial magic stuff.
Thank God.
Mine
I have a couple books of Mongoose, but I don't have it in PDF form. Yeah, Tome of Battle is insane. 100%, I agree.
It doesn't have my initiative modifier in it. It just rolled a 6.
Did I get a 1?
Oh shit! Sorry, we are rolling for initiative.
Yeah, you rolled a 1.
It
rolled everyone.
It like auto did it.
Yeah, so it did auto for everyone.
Okay.
Oh, sick.
I need to update
it in the thing.
How do I update my initiative modifier like?
In
the future when it does that.
Russell's gone. I get 1 sec. Yeah. 1 sec. I got you.
Oh, Mongoose was broken.
Why do I not have access to my own character sheet? There.
I could probably see it how it could have been.
I accept my fate.
It adds like a lot of like really interesting knicknacks.
Young Sheldon and
I bought a bunch of like things like sword and sorcery that people could use.
Bazinga. There you go.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, I like exploring a bunch of books that outside of like the main.
The one that you fucking made, Zach. You lied to me.
What do you mean?
+3 on the sheet.
Assassin class was ridiculous.
+4.
Oh, whoops.
You fucker.
Okay, boing boing.
I think Assassin deserves to be a bit ridiculous at some times.
The 2 other adventuring parties have conjoined, giving you about 5 to 6 people. The undead horde will move as a singular unit on their turn. So boing boing, all your prep work has come down to this. What do you do on your first turn?
Oh great,
crazy.
They all fucking
just entangle us all.
They all move before me. I hope they stay.
I did do the one fucking doppelganger thing, so.
How do I remove this, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
You hit the backspace on it.
Yeah, and I think like playing assassin is tough because it requires a campaign where there's gonna be a lot of sneaking. If there's like a lot of like
I think so, right?
Like combat.
That sounds correct.
I don't think it always has like a good role because like you always have to make sure that you're the first one fighting to actually use your abilities. So, and plus like the current 3.5 assassin has like a lot of things like, oh, take 3 turns to or 3 rounds to like what was it called?
Is she gonna take to the sky
observe
again
a creature? So like by the end
or a farm
of
the whole fight?
3 rounds, most likely the other people will either wipe them out or you just lose 3 rounds of combat
anyways,
that you could have been doing something. Yeah, Death Strike.
A 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
Which do you?
Yeah. So that's like why I personally think Assassin is best used in like a stealth campaign.
Okay. No spell resistance. Cool. I am going to fire at.
Let me put on the Skyrim battle music for 10 hours.
Play Iron Heroes. What is that?
Thank you, Rich. We knew you had us.
Thank you, yeah, exactly.
Oh no, that was Chrono.
Iron Heroes.
I forgot I had one until he said something.
Do you have to do a fortitude save?
Variant Player's Handbook.
1 second.
No, I never even heard of this one.
They fail. And there's no way in fucking hell. they fail.
Oh, oops. I didn't know.
Thank you, Bugbear Zombie.
Archer, Army Gear, Berserker, Executioner Harrier.
That.
Okay, that's kind of neat.
Damage.
I roll for their health. I usually do this individually rather than a thing.
Yeah, I've never even heard of this one.
This one's gone.
It sounds pretty cool.
No, that guy's gone though. So I do roll for their health individually. So the health bar determined is not accurate because
there's Monty Cook's alternate player handbook.
Rather than as individual units. So the health bar will be accurate, but I'll just update it per thing. He did not get very good on his health total. He explodes.
I'm sorry. I missed, what move did Boing Boing use?
Burning sands.
Flame sands?
They flew into the sky.
No, flame sands.
Oh,
Pocket sand.
That's one of the few fortune moves that do affect undead. Fun.
Yep, nice.
Anyways, so, that's my turn.
Can he not walk right over the trap? By the way.
Yeah, no, he's
going to shuffle around. This penis is a 9.
Oh, okay. He holds his turn because they're out of his range. This guy also holds his turn because out of his range.
It's red.
One prepares to cast a spell. The other one palms multiple darts into his hands. And Minnie, it's now your turn.
Well, Minnie. I don't know what Minnie actually wants to do. Like real talk. I think Minnie is just gonna chill and let the zombies come towards the traps, because
you can always hold your turn.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Are we all just gonna hold our turn till after the zombies move and then whoop their ass?
Russell's hoping he can sneak out behind them, even though he's clearly very visible on the side of the mountain here.
I mean, technically speaking, that's not the worst idea, because then if we all get to move at the same time, like if we all get to move after they make their moves, we're playing from a more defensive position here.
I make a double move, and then I make a realization. All right, that's my turn.
Astounding.
Wonderful. Okay, this guy. He'll go, oh, that's why does every spell have shit range that I picked for these guys?
because you hate us.
It's really unfortunate.
Unearthed Arcana is the other one.
Fighters are like far away.
Yeah, Unearthed Arcana has a lot of really cool options. 100%, I agree. Like
I mean, you
like spell touch feats and
3 of us.
Oh wait, no,
it has a lot.
It's exactly 60 feet. This guy uses turn undead.
Unearthed Arcana was different.
It'd be so funny if that just ends this whole encounter.
Turn one.
He only hits one of them. Yeah, but that one guy's so gone. His zombie explodes. He points at him and pulls his holy symbol into the sky, and that
Arcana unearthed. Wait, what? What is that?
That's his turn. It's now the undead boy's turn.
Out of curiosity, what is this holy symbol? Is it that little stick he's holding? or is it the top hat?
Yeah. Sure, yeah, it's his top hat. It's
Oh.
on his top hat, of course.
I see, I see.
Is this fucking Zeppeli, by the way?
Zeppeli, not Zeppeli.
In the dub, they say Zeppeli.
That's because they don't know how to say English words in the dub.
Ancana Unearthed.
They're gonna use the entire Steel Ball Run budget on the grill on Zeppeli.
Okay.
Oh, it's Sword and Sorcery.
I need to
Oh,
measure
yeah,
a lot of
okay.
shit. One sec.
I'll have to keep an eye out for that on RPG.
Then, like, top hat.
The drive-through RPG?
In all our minds for a second. And then just one of them turns to dust.
That sounds pretty cool.
So this would be 1, 2.
Yeah, it's I'll have to look into that.
You know what this feels.
Okay.
Maybe this. Yeah, this feels fitting. So I was picking up music.
Wave the sword,
Then,
wave the staff, and grimoire.
You will.
DM screen.
Range.
Oh, there it is.
For range is so rough.
Add to wish list.
It's nothing.
I'm just waiting for one of these undead to punch someone's head smooth off.
He uses imitation quivering palm on G. As he takes a stance, his hands vibrating, and strikes into G. I need G to roll a fortitude save. If he succeeds, he takes 10 damage, and if he fails, he's dropped to 0 hit points.
Oh.
Yeah, I found it.
Huh. That's a bit of a problem, isn't it?
Oh my god, bro's cooked.
Bro,
What,
if G
so this guy's
dies
just dying?
immediately in the first encounter...
Sasha, roll for your minion.
What? Oh, sorry. What am I rolling? Is it mine or is it his?
It is his. His fort would be a +7.
Wait, this is G?
Okay.
What the fuck? I just paid like attention to that. I thought this was... He's just a Canadian guy.
Oh,
he's fine.
He's fine.
He succeeds and takes 10 points of damage out of his, so that would be 12 plus. Okay,
I was gonna
that's
say on a
15,
nat
so-
20, he just reflects the quivering palm back onto the corpse and kills it.
He has a, by the way, I don't think I ever told you his hit points. That's on me. Sasha, he has 66 hit points.
Oh my god!
He has more than
what
me.
The fuck? Yo, G is a man.
He's a barbarian. She chose her cohort to be a barbarian. They have D12 hit points and he has +3.
For the record, by the way, I'm just currently imagining G as a giant minotaur, but wearing those exact same clothes.
Oh, damn.
Wait, you said 66?
I think I misfigured. It's actually 63. That's my bad.
63.
But yeah, no. It is 63.
Okay.
Alright, that's the first undead. Is it this guy will.
Okay, yeah.
This is a legal move. Okay.
Uh-oh.
The giant skeleton jumps up here with one of the bugbears on his back. And will wait. Boing Boing's in the air, meaning it can only hit Minnie.
Hi.
It will try to do so. One of them gets a whopping 6 to hit you.
Okay, I don't think that hits.
Oh, wow, yeah. The other one gets a 20, which I don't think hits either.
Nope.
Yep, so both miss. You're good.
Cool. Cool.
Okay, so this could get here. Okay. This guy will jump right here. Does that trigger any of the traps with a bugbear on his back as well?
No, all the traps are over here.
Oh, okay.
The blue is caltrops, the yellow is the tripwire, and the red is the wire for the crossbow. It's the spiky thing.
This guy fails to climb, so he can't hit wrestle.
Just as planned. Much like werewolves, everyone knows this is how you deal with zombies.
This guy also fails. He can't hit Sasha.
Wow, these guys kind of suck, huh?
This guy disappears from your vision.
Yeah, monks do that.
And
Scary.
I'm just gonna leave him there as a marker, as that's where he used to be. I have a marker where he is, but 2 of you have GM privileges, so if I move him for realsy pop, you'll be able to see where he is despite not seeing him.
Do you want to mark the invisible one with like that one invisibility condition?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. For some reason, his particular stat sheet is like really, really. There you go, found it.
Oh my god, they're blue.
Oh, it
Nice.
turns
Blue again.
They're not blue.
I guess just like
There's all of
right
them
next
like
to
that,
it,
yeah.
like
You know what? I see
some
something
color or
juicy
something
here.
to indicate that they're in.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to go. He undoes that, and then. Well, you know what? Yeah, his character sheet's weird for the status effects. That's quite odd. This guy will then do the same thing. He also vanishes from sight.
Well, I don't like this at all.
And that's the Undead Horde's turn. Apologies for taking so long. Chrono, you're up.
Oh, well, I can't even see half these motherfuckers. Wait, hold on, let me read something.
Wait, who disappeared?
2 of the
These
monks.
2.
Oh,
The
They
one-eyed
did-
crow just has good vision, right? It
They
can't
did that
see invisible
Naruto
stuff.
technique where you move so fast you turn invisible.
Yeah. The crow has good vision.
okay,
Yeah,
I
it
still
just
see
can't
them.
see invisible stuff, though, I imagine.
Are
It
any
cannot,
of
yeah.
these guys,
You could do
like...
a spot check to see invisibility creatures, but they have a +20 to hide.
There's no world where I pass that, because I don't know if I have
That's-
anything in spot.
Yeah, that's like
So-
spotting the dust where they move.
So yeah, if
you can attempt it though, if you want.
You could try that. I was gonna say you could either try to summon a creature, or I don't know if any of our guys like high ground, but you could use Dimension Door to teleport someone with you, like
Oh yeah, I could go upstairs.
to help someone.
Oh wait, actually, I realized I fucked up one thing. I'll do it after your turn though.
Damn.
I can think while you do it. It's okay. Trust me, I need the time.
Okay, cool. Okay, and yeah, no, we reached a core. The 2 who held their spells trigger it on these 2 who came up. So let me roll that real quick. One of them will fire a psionic crystal. And will hit,
Ooh.
hurting this zombie. The other guy then just palms and throws 3 darts. Miss, hit. Actually, it's a crit, but zombies are immune to crits, so it doesn't do shit. Okay, so now let me roll the damage. Okay. This is a guy with actually 42 hit points, so I can just update his health bar accordingly.
He big.
As they do about 27 points of damage to this one zombie.
Don't you fucking click on my
Sheesh.
dimension door.
Are these darts like lawn darts? Like
Yeah,
big
pretty
long things? Okay.
Mhm.
This is why kids weren't allowed to have them.
Yeah. This is
Oh, there we go.
exact-
Now you're up, Valar. What would you like to do?
Do any of these guys want to either have high ground or like be in melee?
If they want to be in melee, they can go there them fucking selves. I'm not
That's
dimension dooring in.
Fair enough. Well, I was thinking if melee, you could teleport maybe up there to help one of them. They're probably
Maybe
fine,
we should have
actually.
been
You
behind
realize that puts me there too?
In retrospect,
I'm
maybe we
aware.
should have gone behind the trap line.
You know, I was off to the side because I'm hidden. G just like actually kind of
He
stood
just like
there.
materialized.
We actually
there,
was
stood
just
his
standing out
ground.
in the open.
To be fair, I
Bro-
did
bro was
say
aura farming.
move him where you want, and then they left him where I put him, so I was like, okay, he's there, I
You know
guess.
what? You know what? That's what he would do, though, so it's okay. It makes sense.
Yeah,
Right.
you're
Such a
expecting
G
strategy
move.
from a barbarian, so
No, he's got it. He's just gonna stand there and take it. He's good.
This fucking Micah over here want to go like right here.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, then me and Micah will dimension door right here ish.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
easy.
Micah can fucking be in front of me though. piece of shit.
Okay.
He could be right in front of me, that piece of shit.
I gave him a lift, he could go in front.
Yeah, that's fine. Is that your turn?
I don't think I can do anything else, so yeah.
Okay, cool. You could actually run backwards if you didn't want to be here, because Dimension Door is a standard action. Okay, good.
Instantly.
Okay, so, yep. Russell, you're up.
Okay, important question.
Yep.
If I drop onto him, do I get a high ground bonus or a charge bonus?
I believe you get a charge bonus because you're falling atop of him. I also think that he takes half the fall damage you would have taken upon a successful hit, which would only be 1d6 in this case, but he would take a bonus 1d6 and you'd gain charge bonus.
Wonderful. In that case, I'm going to leap over and attack him.
Oh, I got scared. Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Are
Don't
you
worry about
okay?
it.
Yeah, I thought like someone died for a second.
I thought you were really worried for Russell.
I fucking was like updating my spells and I pressed something and they all disappeared and I thought I deleted them all.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
That would actually be pretty scary.
That would be really scary. Yeah. Okay, go on and roll to hit Russell.
Okay, so this is a power attack. 1 second. Okay. What is... I just had to check my base attack bonuses. I haven't actually attacked anything since I leveled up. Okay, got it. Okay, plus 9, minus 2, but then plus 2 from charge, so it actually evens out to my normal attack bonus. Oh, very good.
Hello everyone on YouTube. If you guys are enjoying the session, make sure to like and subscribe.
Plus,
we do lots of 3.5e D&D, so if that's something you're into, make sure say hi.
Or plus another 1 because I'm two-handing it.
Or if you're too shy,
plus 4.
I don't mind either.
Attack. Plus 2 because of charge. Plus d6 from the fall. Pardon me for taking liberties and rolling damage. I assume the 27 hits.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, no, you for sure hit.
Okay, good. So 20 points of slashing damage.
Yo, fuck him up.
Yeah.
Okay. So you will, one moment.
I realized that if I have a bush between myself and Lizran, I can use my non-Lizran line of sight ability.
Yeah, anytime I can see you, you suck.
Yeah. Anytime.
To represent randos. Okay. Yep. So, is that your turn, or do you want to do more?
Well, I assume dropping was a move action.
Yes, it would be.
Then I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay, Splunky, not a problem. So we go to stand in this guy.
Young Sheldon, say something funny.
He will pull out his mighty great axe. And he will charge.
Wonderful.
And this zombie is taking a lot of damage, and he goes down to about this many. Boom.
Were we supposed to see something?
Oh wait, charge me. Oh right, I forgot. Only half of you can see the health bars. Okay, that's fine. 1 sec. And then I forgot. Charging is technically a full round action, meaning he can make his bonus attacks. He okay, the zombie's so dead. He runs in with his great axe and slashes this zombie to pieces and goes bazinga, and that's that. There you go.
Amazing.
Lizran, you're up.
Wonderful.
So, could I theoretically move, then cast Shocking Grasp, and then 5-foot step and touch? Can I do that?
No.
No.
5-foot step is if you don't move. It's a free action to move 5 feet. If you move at all, 5-foot step prevents you from
Actually, you know
moving,
what?
or if
Hold
you
on, I'm
5-foot step,
hiding. I
it
don't
fully
think they.
prevents you from movement.
I'm hiding. I don't think I need to. I mean, they're all distracted by that. I'm just gonna sneak up to this skeleton boy, and I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Do that, I'm gonna get a drink.
Okie Splokey. Go on.
Does he get his flanking bonus to Shocking Grasp spells?
No.
I do get 2d6 bonus damage because of my item. No,
that is correct.
The rule is if you can cut a line through them with like large creatures.
Okay, in that case, it would count then, yeah.
Well, I was just wondering because.
Yeah, with like same size creatures, it has to be like directly adjacent with large creatures. It's just if you can cut a line through them.
I was also thinking because.
Intriguing.
Yeah, it just splits them directly down the middle.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Wait, Han. So how do I wait? I just realized. What do I even fucking roll for this?
So it'd be you would roll with your strength because of touch. So it'd be your BAB plus your strength mod against his touch AC.
Oh fuck. BAB and size modifier, or just BAB?
Your size modifier would be added on. Yeah.
It's basically a melee attack.
You're just making a melee attack, yeah.
Okay, so it'd be a +5 then. All right.
Yeah, no problem.
Go on and roll the damage.
All right. And then Shocking Grasp is per cast level 5d6, and then I also declared I was using my fuck, what is it called? Hold on, I have it in here. I know I do. Ring of Piercing spells to add an extra 2d6 damage onto it, so it's 7d6. Hoboosh! Oh my god!
Oh damn!
That's pretty good.
He is reduced to very low.
I feel like
unlimited.
You peaked so bad we couldn't hear you.
I'm definitely jinxing this, but this is the first time that we feel like the combat is going our way.
Oh yeah, we're cooked. Don't forget about the invisible guys.
Oh, that's right. They did just like.
There's like a billion invisible people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Splokey. That's your turn.
That's why I'm really trying to kill things as fast as possible, because they on their own, sure, they can bring someone down to 0 health, but it's a problem when there's other people who can then just coup de grace.
Yeah, that's a big concern.
Well, you can't coup de grace if you're an active person, so unless someone goes down.
But if they have
someone would have to fail to save. Yeah, someone would have to fail to save, and then someone else would have to be able to full round turn. So it's not
it's not instant death. It's 2 turns to your death.
I would rather just be absolutely sure that it does not happen.
You'll watch this guy summon a sword to his hand, and then he will, let me do this, teleport G to where he was, and he will switch places with him. And then he bonks the owlbear skeleton. It probably isn't an owlbear, but some amalgamation of varying animal skeletons will explode. But unlike the zombie, which just kind of slurps into meat as it falls to the ground, the bones seem to almost immediately calcify, and just like the cannon, just like the plant, the literal energy, the animus of the creature is sucked out by some unseen force, and the bones disappear.
I thought he was gonna explode like the giant skeleton from Clash Royale.
He drops a bomb. There's a reason he explodes.
That is true.
Sasha, it's yours and G's turn.
Okay. So if Sasha were to charge at the cliffside,
yeah,
Could she make the giant skeleton fall? And like, how big is that?
Probably not safely to be 8,
Okay.
but I'm not gonna say no.
Okay.
You could destroy it, but if you do a good enough job, it either destroys the whole cliff face and causes a cave-in on top of you, or it doesn't do enough and the bear doesn't fall. Those are legitimate risks, but I would allow you to try it if you wanted.
Okay, instead, I'm gonna make the rocks near where she is, like, fall on the guy below her. Or, like, she'll, like, hit it. Or, like, I don't know how I'd do that.
So you're going to hit. So you're gonna try to cut off a piece of the cliff underneath you?
Yes, and hopefully not take me with it.
So what you want to do is you would get your charge bonus, and you would so that means it's impossible for you to miss the rock unless you roll in that one. So I'm just not gonna bother. Go on and roll your full damage, which would be 12d6 plus 2d4 plus 4, 4, 4, 4, 3.
Wait.
So that's 8.
Wait, I can't believe
is
Sasha falls
11.
into the Underdark and is never seen again.
So it would be. Well, I did the math for this last time. I think it was just 20. It was like 22, I think. So yeah.
I have it from last time. It's so 12d6, 2d4, and then 24.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay.
Every time. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's. Okay. So it'd be yeah. So that would then be because because it's magical, it would not be halved, but it would be negated by the hardness. The hardness is only like 5 for a random standing rock face, so that's 60 damage. So the rock face is destroyed. This zombie's dead. It gets crushed. If it's not dead, it's trapped under rubble and does not have the strength modifier to ever be free again. No. So it is imprisoned
for all
eternity. All eternity. And
You hope that's
Sasha,
not one of those zombies that has a soul trap there forever.
yeah, and you fall off, but don't take any damage. And let me just roll, or not roll. Let me
I'm
just
currently
put
just
like,
imagining Sasha like ice skating
this
down
doesn't
the
work anymore.
roll face.
that cliff face gone.
Awesome.
Yeah, not usable. What does G do on his turn as you control him?
Okay. Shit. Okay. So, what can he do? Does he have like?
Oh,
what
yeah,
other
yeah,
moves does he have?
What does
what can he do?
Well,
yeah, but I don't know what he can do.
He's a barbarian. He berserks and then he kills something.
He can rage twice a day, I believe, and just hit things.
Okay,
yeah,
awesome.
He can rage twice a day and punch people. He has uncanny dodge.
Okay,
Ooh,
so
uncanny dodge,
wait.
good one.
Oh yeah, those guys are invisible, aren't they? So I can't see the people that are like. Okay,
I mean, there is the one right here that you could whoop the ass of.
Okay, didn't that one also turn invisible?
No.
Are they all invisible?
No, that was the one that tried to kill G.
Oh, okay. So, okay, got it.
Um.
Okay, let me take a gander real quick. He's level 5, right? Is that what I'm remembering?
What does rage even do? Oh.
It makes you big and strong.
Plus
oh
4
my
strength,
god.
plus 4 con.
Okay, so he's gonna rage, and then what does that count as, like, move wise?
I think that's a swift action.
Yeah, it's like swift, meaning he could still actually do a full charge attack on this guy if you wished. He is a minotaur just like you.
He's gonna do that.
Yeah, so
he runs in and I'll just roll that for simplicity's sake.
I forget, is he also Russian?
Yes.
Yes.
He's like, your puny punch earlier! It is nothing. Watch this!
He misses his headbutt, but he does hit his big attack. So he cleaves this guy, doing big damaggio, and just like before, these strange effigy beasts it's almost impossible to tell how damaged they are because the axe cuts through him, and you watch as like straw, feathers, and various human organs just fall out of his torso. Yet he still doesn't pay any mind to it, as if he just doesn't care for the damage he took. So while the attack looks devastating and like it has done a great deal of physical harm to him, he does not react as if he has taken any.
Looking at the barbarian thing, first off, why do they get 4 skill points per level when like a cleric gets 2?
Because they have lower intelligence. So the thing is, generally, for instance, wizards are known to be like good at skills because they have a high intelligence score, which is why they don't have a high base point value, because they're not meant to be skill monkeys. Whereas a barbarian is meant to have a minimum like threshold for skills so that they're not useless, as they can function as like anti-trap specialists. And so the thing is, they don't give a fuck about intelligence, and it's very often a dump stat. So it's very common to see a barbarian with a -1 intelligence, which means they're still getting less points on average than like a wizard or a cleric, but they're still getting their minimum cutoff.
Look at the fucking special for level 1 barbarian. You get fast movement, rage once per day, illiteracy.
Yeah, he can't read either.
He's Canadian.
He didn't spend the 2 skill points to gain the ability to read and write?
No.
I mean, if Russell hasn't done it yet, would he?
Yeah, okay, so turn order resets. Boing, boing, it's your turn.
Boing.
Then I'll give
Holy fuck, was that the first turn?
That's the
Yeah.
first, there's like 20 people in combat. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we did a lot. We cleared out a good bit of the board, so
We got like
this
half
should
of
go
them.
a good bit faster. That being said, there's 2 guys we can't see right now who have the I'm going to kill you button. They have organ explosion.
Yeah, don't worry. We have 1 and maybe that crystal guy. Maybe that crystal guy might also be immune to it. 1 member of our party who doesn't have organs.
Sag.
Minnie can be punched in her core, though. But boing, boing, what do you do?
The one spell works kind of like call lightning. Also, I may have been a chud. 1 second. Let me roll to hit this big ass skeleton. Does that hit his touch AC?
Shockingly, you touch AC?
Yeah. Because it's a ranged touch attack.
Shockingly, no.
Fuck.
Misses by
Anyways.
1, actually, on touch AC.
That's insane.
Its touch AC's 13. It is a skeleton, which gets a...
Okay, I thought you were about to tell me that giant-ass skeleton had 16 dex.
No, I'm saying that it has, because it's a skeleton, it gets a +2 bonus to its dex mod and uses the base creature's dex. So it's, or not dex mod, sorry, dex, which increases its mod by 1. So it has a +2 to dex, and then because of its abilities, it has another +1 bonus to AC. So it's 13
I thought it was just because it had holes in it, and you know, Minnie's hand or Boing Boing's hand kind of just like went between its ribs.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much what happens. It just goes between the ribs.
We couldn't go with something more solid like the skull.
The skull's all the way up there. It's hard to reach.
Isn't Boing Boing flying right now?
Yes.
Where is it? There was like a picture of someone trying to... There's like a picture of someone trying to like spear a skeleton, and the skeleton just like has its finger up, and it's like, first off, you're being a real dick right now.
I think I have that. Hold on.
Anyways,
It might be labeled under skeleton.
My turn.
That's your turn. Okie Splokey. They will use their high ground to take a full round action to throw a bajillion trillion darts into this guy.
Yo, Zen, thank you for the raid.
You watch him like take his bandolier and just go.
Hope you guys are doing well.
Yo, good job, Chrono.
Gonna raid and run, get some rest. Oh yeah, 100%. You get some rest as well.
Okay.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. We're chilling.
So this is a kind of stupid choice, but this guy has a plan. So he chooses not to use his deflect missile here because he has a plan. And this might be a failure because yeah. Okay. So actually, yeah, no, this actually might be a failure on his part. Oh, no, he's good. So you watch as this guy has a bajillion darts thrown into his backside, and he's barely standing at this point. He's like, you can see that he is like kind of pinned in place almost by this just absolute barrage of darts that fell upon him. The crystal guy then fires a crystal in an attempt to finish this guy. But just like last time you fought one of them, it blows a hole in him. And after it blows a hole in him, he just still stands back up. The undead ability to not die, barely keeping him up. And Minnie.
Hi.
You're up.
Okay. My combo is gonna be spells. Sudden leap. I get to do a jump. I'm jumping.
We're jumping.
All right, I'm jumping. Did I get a 15 or above? I got 24.
Okay.
Now I gotta do a tumble check to not attack of opportunity. Okay, I don't take attack of opportunity. Now I use my standard action to do mountain hammer. Boom. All right, it's gonna do that.
Are you about to super stomp this motherfucker out of existence?
Yes, I jump into the air, attacking owlbear skeleton. It does 3d6 damage, plus my strength, plus my little gooner shit.
Min damage. That one rolled less good than the other one. It has like 22 HP. It explodes.
Wait, really? I thought it was like
Yeah.
OP AF.
No.
They keep their certain abilities because it's a bone creature, but they only actually have 4 hit die, and I got 2 ones.
Okay.
So unfortunately, it explodes. It explodes into a billion pieces. And just like last time, the animus of this creature, it infringes nothing upon you, as its bones simply cease to exist, as it vanishes into the air.
Damn. Okay.
Do you have some other ability like Sunder Attack or something?
What is Sunder Attack?
Or not Sunder Attack, sorry. Cleave. Do you have like Cleave or something? To...
No, I don't get that until I'm cool.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, you annihilate the one owlbear. You're good now. And so this guy, using his holy power, yet again, I forgot, you can just do turn undead like fucking 5 times a day.
Yeah?
So he's trying. Okay, this time he did not roll as good. Okay, but how? Okay, turn undead.
We love turn undead in 3.5.
Yeah, there's so much random pulls.
It's so funny how it's charisma based though.
Yeah.
It's probably
Imagine you tell an undead to depart from me. I never knew you, and he just calls you a chud and keeps attacking you.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it doesn't matter that he didn't roll good, because while it does decrease his cleric level by 1, it still would be enough, because this guy's also... Yeah, no, that's enough. This guy melts. Just, you watch as all the scrap metal dissipates. The organs just depart, turning into smoke. And it's not horrible and gross like it was last time you killed one of these things. The effigy and its magic items simply fall to the floor.
Doesn't turn undead affect every creature within like 120 feet?
It is only 60 feet, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
It is 60 feet in all directions, though, so backwards counts as well.
Yeah.
So, where are the invisible people? Do they not also potentially disappear and explode and go away forever?
That's actually a valid. This guy, I don't think he has enough hit die. Question mark. 1 second. Because you can only affect twice the level of hit die. So he could. Okay. This is actually interesting. You're right. So this zombie dies. It does not have enough hit points to continue. It explodes too, but he does not have enough hit points to affect another one of the effigies. Which means you are now aware of the location of the effigies because they would be affected. However, they can't be affected by this instance of turn undead. So let me show you where they are.
Now to clarify, have they all been evaporating when killed?
The effigies are weird and kind of pieces of them stay behind, but there's not much left of them.
That's interesting. But the zombies and
But
skeletons
the
are completely
zombies and the
evaporating.
skeleton. Yeah,
these
the
fucking
zombies are.
This tripwire is dog shit, useless dog.
Well, we've all been kind of not standing behind. We've not.
That
been
is
very good at
also
kiting them.
very true.
I think the point of a trap is to be behind it. Something tells me. But...
Blame G. Blame G for standing in front and just gathering all of the aggro.
Yeah, Sasha, how dare you use your minion to aura farm?
Sorry, he just has to aura farm like at least once a day.
We told G that we were setting up the traps, and he was like, "I need no traps. I am trap."
We should have put him on the trap.
So these guys, this effigy will take a 5-foot step, and they want to kill the cleric. There's no way they fucking want that thing alive. Why is the measurement tool not measuring? It's also worth mentioning, one of the reasons I'm so slow today is because I minorly injured my hand, which I've been using my left hand instead of my right hand.
I could never.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So I've been a little bit slow with mouse stuff, so I do apologize for that.
He jorked it too hard.
So Liz Rand, Crystal Guy, and Cleric are both affected by the same combo, but done correctly this time, that you saw the last guy use, where he uses Burning Brand and then does a martial flourish to do a flurry that does a small amount of damage. So this is just, it does this damage, so I'm just gonna roll this in bot. Okay, why did that roll? That it wasn't
4.
done, bro.
Oh, that's a little more than 4.
Oh. All of those 3 guys all just, and his flurry fires out this burning barrage, and they take 27 damage each as they both just do these flurries of flames before taking a more defensive position. And that is their turn. Mr. Chrono, I'll give you a second to think about your turn. I'm gonna go use the restroom and grab a drink real quick. It is your turn.
Wait, so did I also took 27 damage?
You took 27 damage. The crystal guy took 27 damage, and the cleric took 27 damage.
Let me read.
Okay.
What is the range on this? This doesn't tell me, does it? Oh.
It's probably some product of your level.
No, it's I'm going to throw a rock at people.
Oh, throwing weapons usually have a range increment of 20 feet.
Well, the bag of boulders says 50 feet.
Oh, that's fine then. You can throw 50 feet, and then you get a penalty for every 50 feet beyond that.
But also, I need to read what these gloves do again. Hold on. Wait, fuck. I don't think the bag of boulders, I don't think tossing that rock counts for the gauntlets of extended range, though.
What do the gauntlets of extended range do?
It just says double throw range. I don't have a link to it right now.
Then it is the boulder. Okay, does it shoot the boulder or does it throw the boulder? Does it have the word throw in the?
It's the bag of boulders. This pouch creates tiny boulders that strike with the force of the catapult when thrown.
Okay, so if you use the word thrown, then you're throwing it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I couldn't give you a link to that one because it was in the magic item compendium. So.
Yeah, you just had to give like a general like what the fuck it does thing. Let me
Yeah, it literally just doubles the range increment.
I can definitely hit at least like that guy with a rock.
Let me also add on. It's only 3 per day.
What, the bag of boulders? I know that.
No, the gauntlets of extended range. It's
that never is going to come into effect, but I appreciate it.
And it is a swift action to use it, so.
Because I only ever get to throw like one rock every combat.
I forgot you got the Tome of Worldly Memory. I don't even remember what the fuck that does.
I wrote it down in my own little note thing. I'll just send you the fucking link. I'll just send you the message of what it does, because I don't want to read it again.
I hope you don't mind me just constantly, like, being all up in your shit on your sheet. I'm just trying
That's
to...
fine. I don't care. You're helping me with it, so go ahead and look at it. You'll probably fucking find more stuff. I mean, I couldn't find the hide modifier, so...
I'm surprised honestly, I'm really glad that the invisible monks didn't show up and backstab me while I had my AC penalty from dropping. Because that counted as a charge.
Yeah, I was surprised that they didn't go for you.
I am going to shocky hands the fuck out of one of these guys.
I have to awkwardly space this. I don't know where Spade got this from, but it was like 3 words per line. So you would have to constantly look down to read
it. You could copy paste it to a notepad.
See, I did is the issue, but like it didn't fix it, so I'm just gonna. There we go. That looks a little bit better. There we go. There. You know, I'll just fucking post in the group chat. Who gives a shit? You can read my little I guess.
Shoot.
There you
go. Tome of Worldly Memory.
Oh, this improves your knowledge.
Yeah.
You get to read and get
Chrono's
a bonus
very
to a
smart.
single knowledge check.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. Some people struggle with knowledge in this group, or in some knowledges, so.
Yeah, honestly, knowledge is actually something we're kind of short on.
I already have a baseline of knowledge. I already have a baseline of 5 in knowledge all, so I get to just do I think I get to do the neat little thing where it's just you peruse the book.
Wait, a baseline of 5 and not... Oh, yeah, because you have 1 point in it, and then you have a 4 modifier to your int. So, yeah, you just have a plus 5 to all knowledge checks.
Actual knowledge? Actual skill?
Well, okay, so he's factotum, which means he has every skill. He has access to every skill. All of them are trained.
Asterisk.
So his factotum levels... He had like a bunch of skill points because his int modifier was really high. So we just said, fuck it. He's putting 1 point in every single knowledge.
I see.
And then we have branched off
so he's
architecture and engineering.
So he's made knowledge all a skill. He's chosen to do this.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, technically. And then I've actually like put more into specifically architecture and engineering.
I like that. So you can walk by and you can just tell us, oh, that building was made in the late Willis era 5 weeks ago.
I genuinely think Chrono had like almost 100 skill points to spend. It was some insane shit.
I was like, dude, where the fuck have I put these? I mean, I've got some of these are important for me, obviously. Like, you know, open lock, you know, you'd want that as a man that does stuff with traps. I do have 11 in merchant, which is yet to come into play.
I mean, when we were in town, I was surprised you weren't trying to just like sell shit to people.
I didn't think about it. Well, I also don't have tools to forge anything, or like to do any forgery.
We could have bought those. We just didn't think about it.
We're just gonna do it. I decided that we just do it next town because we were already doing a lot of shopping. So
yeah, we should push someone into. By the way,
Chrono
I'm
is our
feeling
skill
like
monkey.
I'm really feeling like we should push someone into those traps just so something sets them off this session.
Well, if we don't, then I can just like pick them back up. Yeah.
That's
yeah,
true.
I mean, it's no point in wasting them.
It's true, so they're sitting there, and I feel like something's got to set them off.
I'm
utterly surprised one of the undead didn't shamble behind him for us, like push this man into the crossbow trap. I would do
That would have been so funny.
I was like, well, when he started moving them over here, I was like, oh fuck.
Bro, could you fucking imagine you set up these traps like, oh yeah, it's gonna go so great, and then you watch one of the guys we're supposed to protect get pushed into it and then shot in the head with a bolt?
But now that I know that I can set up a shit ton of traps in like so many minutes, just give me 10 minutes in a hallway with enough materials and we'll be golden for like a combat or something.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's noted somewhere in the rulebook, but they don't tell you. They rarely tell you outright how long a round is.
To be fair, like, I don't really know how much that would normally come up with some of these things. I'll spread I had the fucking Mask of Sweet Air.
It comes up because some of like, for example, they pulled up haste earlier because we thought it was one. We thought haste was one. What's the word? Earlier we were talking. Oh no, not haste. Force screen. It's another one of those spells. We thought it was one round per level, but it's actually 1 minute per level. So that means basically 10 rounds per level. That's the only time it's relevant.
I'm back. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank
We
you.
were just we were discussing all the money we're saving by not using our traps.
True.
So I do have the gauntlets of fucking. Let me look at the name again because I've already forgotten.
Extended range.
Yeah, the gauntlets of extended range, which doubles the throw range. And the bag of boulders does specifically list that you throw the rock.
That is correct. Yeah.
And it has a base 50 range, so that would mean I get a base of 100 before like the penalty, right?
That's correct. Yes.
I want to throw. I want to use all the charges to throw a rock at this guy.
Okay. Go on and roll to hit, and then I have to figure out how this ability works.
By the way, it looks like setting up the booby traps as a trapsmith is actually just a full round action.
My dog.
Are you sure that's the? Because the combat trapsmith is the one that has quickened, and then I'm pretty sure
I'm looking at trapsmith, which is what Chrono is, and it says that it is a full round action to set up the booby traps, specifically the 4 traps.
Specifically the bull. Okay, so it is 1d4 plus 1 for a normal trap, and then it is the booby traps are just a full round action. That makes sense. Yeah.
But we can't just do the construction.
Yeah, we can do normal construction of traps. It's just he's really good at making quick booby traps in combat.
My dog, shut the fuck up.
Do you not have a dex bonus?
Oh, I forgot to add that in.
Yeah, no
so
worries.
it's a +4, so 17.
You'd also get your BAB.
Oh yeah, right. So that would be
a +3 minimum. Oh right. What race?
21.
21.
Okay, hold on. I need to write down that hit dice thing, like, or chance to hit. Where the fuck can I put
combat statistics, attack roll, BAB for.
You can also macro it too in the actual Foundry if you wish. I can help you set that up later if you want.
That would be incredibly beneficial because I know I did that in like a different campaign once long ago, but that was for making people hard explode. So.
Oh, nice.
Just casually,
So it's 4d6 points of bludgeoning damage, assuming I land those.
He's using deflect missiles, but I'm trying to figure out how it goes.
I think it just straight up cancels the missile.
Yeah, then it said does something to see if it can throw it at someone else, but I'm trying to.
I think
these rocks have never fucking landed. I swear to God.
He has deflect missile, not just, or he has he has reflect, not just deflect.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then
that's what I'm trying to figure.
I think it's an attack.
I think it's he makes an attack roll against that attack roll, and if he succeeds, he steals it. I think. Yes. It's one of those situations where I can't actually find it's people talking about how it works, and no one is like saying this. Here's the actual raw statistics of how it works. It's one of those annoying.
Here it is. You can make a. Oh, never mind. No, it just happens.
It just does it.
It just does it. You can. It says when using deflect arrows, you can catch the weapon instead of just deflecting it, and you can if it is a thrown weapon, you can immediately throw it back at the original attacker.
Fuck me.
Oh, okay.
This
So
rock is so worthless.
He grabs the rock and yeets it back at Valimar.
Okay, can we take a second to appreciate how terrifying this is? Valimar throws a giant boulder that flies across the air, and this guy just
it's
catches
a
it.
rock.
In fact, a small pebble. It just hits with the force of a
But then it turns
boulder.
into a big boulder.
He throws a tiny pebble with the force of a bullet, just like anime style, massive, magically enhanced, boom. And then this guy
fucking smoked Chrono in the face.
Dude, these rocks, holy fuck! I've never wasted so much money on a bag of boulders in my life.
I want to rule lawyer something here.
Okay.
A boulder is probably considered a large or huge object, which would impact it at a -8 to hit, or -4 to -8.
Though.
What?
It would have been caught as a pebble. It's a pebble that hits with the strength of a boulder.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Positive.
Yes.
Yeah, they're pebbles.
Creates
but
tiny
they
pebbles that strike with the force of a catapult stone when thrown.
The question is,
so the size is fine. Now I could. I couldn't even see an argument for the force.
Now, how the fuck is he throwing it as far as I did?
That is a very valid point. That's what I was thinking.
he would have to take a. You could say he takes a -2.
That means he would
range
take
is -4, I think. No.
4. It is -4. Yeah.
You're right.
So that means it would go down to a 21 to hit Valimar.
Does that hit you,
That still
Valimar?
fucking hits. So, let me check.
Yes, that still hits.
Yeah,
I want to take a second to
you're
appreciate how
using
terrifying it
inspiration.
is. Throwing this giant boulder, and this guy just catches it, spins around.
I just realized, Chrono, we never you didn't cast Mage Armor, so your AC's a 14.
Yeah, I know.
You had time to prep, so wait.
Combat. Yeah, I remember the inspiration stuff has to be in combat, so I didn't even bother asking.
Yeah, no, that's the rip thing about that class, because you get infinite spells, but only in combat.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of asterisks to what Factotum spells actually can do. Because, like, yeah, you can use a ton of spells under such and such conditions.
So another thing I want to point out. You, as the holder of the pouch, are proficient with this stone. Someone who probably throws it back is not proficient. Another extra -4.
So that would be -8, which that would bring it down to 17.
That's still it.
Which means it could be blocked by using 1 point of inspiration to add the deflection bonus to your AC.
You know what, I'm doing that because I doubt I'm going to get to use the rest of the inspiration anyway this combat.
You know, that's reasonable. I think you do keep inspiration between combats, though. So that's a kind of silly thing with
each one.
No, it refreshes after each one.
Yeah.
Okay, damn, that's rough. That's a little silly.
So there's no reason not to use it.
That's true. So yeah, there you go. You're good. You do not take 12 damage.
I'm sure glad nothing has happened this time. It just never actually happened.
Nothing ever happens.
That's
you catch the pebble too and throw it to the ground and rage. Be like, what the fuck is this?
I wasted so much money on this.
It was like 500 gold. It's not like, actually, that's a pretty big waste. Fuck this bag.
It's worse. It's 1,400.
Oh my god!
Could you imagine spending 1,400 to miss every throw, and then when you finally hit, and the guy just grabs it and throws it back at you?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I do legit feel bad, but like it's also
this is how it goes.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's fine. Russell, you're up. Russell, you have a weird sensation. Please roll a spot check.
Oh, good. So, just so you know, this is kind of important. I don't know if I mentioned this last round. Because I charged, that drop count as a charge, I did have a -2 to and still do technically have a -2 to AC.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, spot you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You see nothing.
Wonderful.
Continue with your turn as normal.
Okay. In that case, Russell is going to... Well, he was going to hit the guy standing here, but since he's already dead, Russell is going to... By the way, this guy lying down in front between G and... Oh, he's dead? Okay. In that
I
case,
just wanted to leave him there because he left his items behind.
oh right, and because he has initiative. Okay, in that case, I would like to while run across this cliff.
Mm-hmm.
I currently can have a movement of 50 feet for the record.
Mm-hmm.
So 10, 20, 30, 40. And actually, can I jump across?
Yeah, I can't use a part of your movement.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'll let it happen.
That's it. I'm just gonna run over here. I don't actually have enough movement to reach any enemy on my turn. Without if I can't charge across because I don't have a straight line to anything.
Yeah.
So I was gonna climb up to here so I could be in range to attack something next round, and then I will probably use my full action to. Honestly, I'll use my full action if I have to move again if I need to get enough movement to get up here.
You wouldn't. It'd be 10. I technically would have to make you make a climb check. So
I can make climb.
Yeah, so go and do a climb.
All right.
It's like DC 12.
Oh yeah, I currently have plus. I think I currently have plus 10. No, I currently have plus 12 to climb, ironically enough.
So that you can't fail. Even with a nat 1, you succeed with flying colors at climbing up this rock.
That's it.
Good job.
I can't go anywhere. There's nothing I can attack in range, so. Oh, I can. I can throw a knife though.
Oh yeah, there you go then.
It will be at a -4 because I am more than 20 feet away, but. Nah. It can't hurt. Thrown weapons are. Why am I asking if it's strength or dex? My strength and dex are the same.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It would be dex, by the way, but unfortunately, this is the one who didn't proc his reflect.
Time for me to get my knife back.
So you throw it at him, he grabs it, and it's crazy to me that it just fucking happens. Like, it makes sense, I guess, but yeah, he misses. You throw it at him, he throws it back at you, you catch it.
What a fucking waste of time.
I wasn't worried. I knew he was. Well, I was trying to use up his ability in case anyone else wanted to throw something at him.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Lizran, you're up.
Because I can also block missiles.
Okay, so these guys are both very happy and healthy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do I want to do here? I know what I want to do here. It's not the greatest, but I can move here and then Whirling Blade to attack both of them at the same time.
Blokey's blokey.
So yeah.
You're still within. Oh, and I wouldn't have a reaction to do that. Never mind. You're good. Because you're still within 5 feet, so he could punch you, but he doesn't have the ability to punch you because he's already used it. So that's
So yeah, I would throw the deck. Choose a substitute. So let's show your charisma modifier. It says a normal attack roll. I'm guessing that would still apply weapon finesse then. Can we stop drawing cocks?
Yes.
All right, so I will. I will roll. I think it's a separate attack roll for each one. So this is first guy. A 23 and a 21.
Both hit. Yep.
Okay. Which mean. Fuck me, man. Including any bonuses you might have for this towards their feet. It still sucks, doesn't it? Because the damage roll isn't very high. It's like a.
It's 1d4 for a dagger.
It's a +1 dagger though, so it's 1d4 +1 for both of them. Yep. Cool. This wasn't worth it. I forgot that this is mostly just for sneak attacking a bunch of people at once.
You do 4 damage to both of them.
Ooh.
Whew. Yeah, I didn't really have much to.
You've done more direct damage than Valimar this combat.
Yeah, this was not the greatest idea. I was like, yeah, wait, hold on. I get the melee attacks off, but then what? All right, yeah, that'll get better later. I promise.
You know what, Russell? I'll give you one more chance to roll a spot check.
Okay, what ability did Lizran just use?
Whirling Blade.
Whirling Blade. Okay.
It lets me shoot my weapon and basically attack every enemy in a 60-foot line.
Yeah, which is crazy with sneak attack and spell thief, because that means he can if you're fighting like 10 wizards, he can essentially just fill up
10 wizards at the same time.
Exactly. Which you can see the use cases. It's just
you're going to slaughter the Mage Ascendium. Ascendancy.
Yeah, this just.
Okay, you know what? I will allow a rules lawyer here to say that you're not quietly casting a spell, therefore you'd be able to see this. One moment.
I'm just expecting to be shoved down this slope at any moment.
No. I'm gonna just reuse old tokens for the sake of doing this quickly, but you will see a guy standing on the side observing this battle who will then take his turn. He will make a whistle. I just failed to whistle IRL. Sad. I haven't done that in a long time. Anyways, he will whistle, and these two both immediately are sprung to action.
Uh-oh. And
this one will use Imitation Quivering Palm on Lizran, and this one will use Imitation Quivering Palm on... on Crystal Guy, as they both get their attack move, one attack, standard action, and 1/2 of their move speed. So yes, please roll fort save, and for the sake of having it on stream, please roll a fort save for me, Mini, with a +5 for the other guy. Just why not?
Do I win?
What's Lizard rolling?
To not die.
They got to use Quivering Palm, the organ explosion ability.
Oh,
I haven't used theirs yet.
Because the Ninja Master appeared on the hillside and whistled.
Indeed. Russell, you roll for this guy. Roll D20 +5 for the other guy, please.
Sure. Ooh, that's a pretty good fortitude save, man.
Thanks. Okay, Lizran, you succeed. You take 10 points of damage.
I am down to 12. Oh!
Why are you so soft?
And then
he's a wizard.
27 earlier.
Oh.
Then you watch this guy. He goes unconscious. He's on zero. Well, technically, he's not even unconscious because 0 HP means you can still act. So he just falls on his butt as his organs are vibrating. Lizran, you get an attack of opportunity as then this guy proceeds to move 15. Oh wait, no, because half is rounded
fucking
down.
Do anything. But sure.
You can stab at him. You can, I don't know.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
I mean, roll damage. Yeah. Well, because also young Sheldon gets to swing his great axe and it misses. Yeah. Okay.
Oh man!
you nick him in the shin as he runs away. And then the Ninja Master, as a swift action, you watch as he pulls up a strange ornamental symbol almost, as it sucks both of these guys inside.
I knew they were summons.
He will then cast Quickened Spell, and before he goes, he'll look to you, Russell, and be like, "You've done better than I expected." And then he will fire at. So if he hit you, he could then hit G. He could then hit that. The cleric says primary. Yeah, he'll do that. So, Lizran, the cleric, and G, you all will witness a horrid, screaming head manifest in his hand and be thrown upon you. Tentacles shooting out of its eye sockets as eyes grow across its hairline. The hair falling out like silly string as it morphs and shifts in unnatural and horrendous ways. As I need you to roll a will save, please.
That's disgusting, by the way. That is.
Can I also roll a spellcraft check to see if I recognize this, or is this not spellcraft?
It would be spellcraft, but it would be at a pretty big disadvantage. You can do it though. Yeah, there's no harm in it.
Does G just have one? Is that what I'm looking at? Is he just got one?
Yeah, G just has one.
I'm gonna do an immediate action to give.
He's cooked.
Oh, G's gonna get
Gee,
brain fucking.
no.
Okay, so this is a
mind
plus
freak.
16. I don't know what the.
My
He's out of
ears.
I'll let you roll D100. Cause yeah, if it's like above 50 on a D100, you just succeed normally. But if it's below 50, I'll just say you're immune to the effect.
That just to make sure that was for the spellcraft check, not my will save.
Oh, never mind then. They're not doing that then.
That was the
you just
spellcraft
know what it
check.
is. Because that's why it doesn't do anything on skill checks. So you just succeeded though, but you do succeed. Yeah. So go ahead and roll will, and then I'll roll for the cleric this time since I made you guys roll for the NPCs enough. He fails.
A 17.
That fails.
Oh no.
You'll watch. Okay.
Sorry, go on.
What's up? No, you go on. What's up?
No, I was asked before he moves away. Could I make would it be a perception or a sense motive roll to examine how he moves?
Motive. Makes more sense to me. I like that, so sure, why not? You succeed
you
as well.
put some pizzazz on it.
Does Russell know? You go on.
Oh, no, you're good, Well, yeah, what are you specifically asking?
I'll ask the question after this, after he curses everyone.
He will simply bow his head, in a theatric flare, and then take 30 feet of movement and move off the thing. We're out of combat. If you want to chase him, we'll do a chase scene, but we'll do that in a second. You would know, Lizran, that spell is Far Realm Visitation. He pulled an elder thing out of not existing into existing, and it had two meta magics applied to it. One was the Quicken spell, the other one you could not identify. But it is a 3rd level spell, which is formed from a cerebral blot.
You said Far Realm Visitation?
It is Far Realm Visitation, I do believe, yes.
I am trying to look that up right now, but I do not.
No, it's in Dragon Magazine. It's for Cerebral Blot. If you look up Cerebral Blot, you'll probably find it.
Cerebral Blot?
Yeah, I think it's in Dragon Magazine 313.
The fuck are you saying?
Anyways, it does 3d6 non-lethal damage and dazes all 3 of you. So you all take 8 non-lethal damage and are dazed for 2 turns.
I'm alive!
Boo.
I know you said it was non-lethal, but I didn't even go down to 0. Thank fucking God.
They lived.
I wasn't dead.
I imagine Russell was going to talk to Chase, but he looks back and sees his friends just got vaporized.
Well, vaporized is strong word.
Just to make sure, just to see if they're vaporized.
Lizran gets hit in the chest and falls over.
Yeah, dazed is just like some negative effects, and since it's only for 2 rounds, it won't super matter. Are you going to chase at this point, Mr. Russell, or are you going to?
Well, I was going to ask with my role. I have 2 questions. First, does he move like a living person, or does he move like undead?
He moves wrong. It's not like an undead. It is as though his legs are. It is as though watching a deer with white line disease stand up on 2 hooves and try to move.
It is like or watching a victim of Kuru attempting to move as well. Kind of dark reference, but yeah. It is like he's moving for the first time ever in a way that he's not supposed to. Yet it's weirdly alive and deeply unsettling. Very uncanny valley.
Okay, so this is, I'm imagining ooh, that's interesting. So Russell, because when Russell first saw these things moving, his first thought was he was reminded of Jiangxi, the hopping vampires.
That
The
is
way they,
actually a very good call. They're from the same book as the Jiangxi, yeah.
the way they move silently, but they kind of hop and shamble, but still move silently and sure-footed. But the other thing is, does Russell recognize his school? Can Russell you know how this is kind of specific to martial arts, but you know how a good martial artist can sometimes tell based off little tells what school of dance or martial arts someone else does?
Yes.
Is there anything Russell can glean about the martial specializations from this? Like not
I will allow it because I know that you and Minnie both don't have points in the martial skill, which
you can
is
say no if you like. Yeah.
I will. You know what the technique he used was. It was from the White Raven school, but you do not know what his class or anything else is. You can identify that he used a White Raven martial technique to allow them to attack. However,
I was curious if he might be from if he was from an order that Russell would have been seen before, or if he would be something entirely different.
He used a very generalized martial practice. Essentially, White Raven is very strongly about the commanding of others and taking control on the battlefield, making openings in your opponent for others to strike, and things of that nature. But it's a generalized practice. You wouldn't have rolled high enough / don't have a high enough martial talent skill to like determine, yes, he's from this order. If it was higher or you had more time to study him, like a minute instead of one round, you probably could.
That's fair. That's enough okay, that's more than enough information. In that case, Russell hasn't actually taken any hits this fight. He is just under the lip of this cliff. And he's pretty sure that Boing Boing or he doesn't know what ability, whether or he's pretty sure Minnie can jump this gap. Boing Boing or Minnie could follow him if they really wanted to. So he is actually going to chase. Okay. He can move 50 feet around.
About with dashing and such.
No, with dashing. So if he double moves, he can move 100 feet. If he full runs, he can run 200 feet around.
So in that case, 200. Okay, is anyone going to follow Russell is the important thing, because I need to know before I start describing this.
I don't think there's a world where I can cross that gap and catch up in time.
Reasonable.
If Russell asks for help,
I would immediately be like, he'd probably be gone before I even fucking.
Yeah, you'd also then have to climb up.
Sasha charge after him?
You would have to make one successful jump check, but yes.
Okay.
How do I get down from?
Let me do that.
That's a good question. You might have to slide.
Well, you'll do that. Slide. Yeah, I'm gonna just be. I'm gonna lay on the ground and just kind of wallow in defeat.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah, Sasha, you succeeded the jump check. So you guys will watch as Sasha, just running bull, jumps up. You're gonna be like 100 feet behind no matter what you do because you can't do full straight line dash like both of them are doing. You do have advantages to running, however, due to being a Minotaur. So you are able to catch up, but not that you'd always be a certain threshold behind Sasha. Is anyone going to follow Sasha and Russell? You see Valimar being like, ugh. You see the cleric going to heal his injured friend who's on 0 HP. Lizard's on the floor, like, throwing up a little. G's on the floor, like, throwing up a little. They'll get better eventually. Minnie and Boing Boing, what are you doing?
Yeah, wait, hold on. Boing Boing can fly at least. So.
if I go and heal like Lizran and then go to like chase after the one guy, how far would that put me away from the one goobers?
Because the thing would be, if you went to go heal the one goober, because it'd be, you'd go out of your way, lose a turn. They would both, all three of them would be doing the full round dash in a straight line, which allows you to get further on clear land. And then you would have to start flying with poor maneuverability forward. So flight would give you an advantage, but you'd be 2 rounds behind in it at that point. So it kind of not work out too good.
Mm-hmm.
You could summon the bee to get down.
You could summon the bee. The bee is actually fast enough to catch up if you did it turn 1.
You know what? Hold on, that's a pretty good idea then. Might do that. It's the only time I ever fucking get to use the bee so far.
You watch as Valimar holds up an amulet and summons a giant bee that lifts him into the sky and zooms after Sasha and Russell.
I love the,
wonderful.
I love the tone change. We have, you know, the monks doing the martial arts chase through the treetops. Behind them, the furious charge of their fighter companion, and then. Bzz.
I mean, the bee only lasts for a minute, so I don't get to fly that long. I get to like catch up a bit, but then I'd have to run.
Yeah,
it's a mix of genres.
Yeah.
It'd be the same with Sasha
I see
because
exactly
you
how
would
it
be
is.
faster for 1 minute, and then you would be way slower, so you'd be able to keep pace with Sasha 100 feet back, but you'd kind of be cooked because it'd be like you'd lose pace by like 30 feet each round after 1 minute. But Sasha could just help you, I guess. I'll be nice rather than splitting the party further.
He can sit on her shoulders or something. I don't know. She'll like
Yeah,
carry him.
she is strong enough easily to do
She's
that.
That would be quite helpful, actually. Yeah.
He gets the bee to like fly him in, and she'll just like take him on her shoulder, on her shoulders.
I'm going to ask, can fucking Lizbrain at least get the crossbow? Fuck the rope if he can't get it. But like when Lizbrain isn't dying on the ground from vomiting, I'd like if he could at least get the crossbow so I don't have to buy another one.
Yeah, that's easy enough. You can do that. Okay. So this is what happens. You will watch those three, and you're able to keep pace at 200 feet because he's moving way faster than a normal guy should be able to run, despite him being all messed up. Russell. He's not as fast as you, though, but he has a higher multiplier. Cough, cough. Probably has the runner feat. Cough, cough. So I need you to roll me an endurance check. Like the yeah.
I will also add, as he runs, Russell does sheath his sword.
Noted. You'll watch as he also sheaths the weird undead summoning device into his pocket. Also, Minnie, you can just, I realize you just explode this fucker. This one zombie who I forgot about. He I don't think he's making it much longer, man.
I'm just imagining that the double minis is what he's seeing after taking his last hit.
Exactly.
He's just been sitting there.
I think that guy might have just stopped being animated for a few minutes.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about it.
So endurance check is straight con?
I believe it is straight con, and there's other modifiers, like if you get certain benefits. I think that's enough. I think because it's 10 the first time, then 15 the second, then 20, then 25, I do believe. I didn't look up the rule because I kind of wasn't expecting the chase, but it's fine. So you managed to keep pace with him, and at this point, he will, as continuing to run in a straight line, he preps another quicken spell. And he will, let me look at his spell list. Here's a good question. Who is someone that Russell cares for?
He cares for his father, and he cares for and as much as they were kind of mean to him, he does care about the older monks at the monastery.
I see. you will watch as this creature turns around and quicken spells, throws his fingers into the air, and from the ground emerges 4-disc. Sorry, 3-disc. I had to roll for it. It's not just maximized, unfortunately. He summons 3 discs with insectoid legs on the bottom and these stretched faces of those who Russell's cares for. So you'll see like the face of your father stretched across this horrid alien disc with spider-like legs peering out the bottom side of the disc, as well as the elder monks upon the 2 eldermost monks on the left and right disc, as these discs will desperately try to hamper your movement forward. Please roll me a will save as they are summoned.
What did I miss?
Russell's getting the horrors.
The horrors.
The horrors? The horrors or the
yeah,
horrors?
that checks out.
Horrors.
Horrors.
Bro's getting the
No
horrors.
horrors. No horrors.
Sadly,
Also,
the rules of celibacy are very strict, if vague.
You feel
True.
28, by the way, for this round.
25?
28.
25 is more than enough.
Or-
He's rolling for something. Yes, Sterling.
You said you healed me 28?
Yeah.
Also, I was wrong. It's not 313. That's the Mind Flayer dragon one. It is 330.
Just sending this guy on a wild goose chase.
Okay. So, yeah. So, you succeed against being, you succeed against their horrid gazes as they fall upon you, Russell. But now there's the question, are you going to stop and fight these horrid creatures / investigate them, or are you going to continue after the man?
Russell will stop and turn away. Once this guy starts throwing these attacks at him, well, first of all, he doesn't want to look at these things. But also, once this guy starts throwing the attacks at him, he's not such a fool that he thinks he can fight him on his own.
Fair. Also, let me get you a picture of these guys, because they're fucked up. I don't think that many pictures of these things exist online, so I will post it in the Foundry. One momento, my friends.
Okay.
Show image privately? No, that didn't fucking work. 1 second, sorry. Drag and drop. Where is it? Okay. Where the heck is the pictures? Screenshots. This is what the disc he summoned looked like.
Oh.
Ew.
That's so wonderful.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Huh.
I can see,
Or
yeah.
fire might hurl itself off of the cliff. Hold on. I'm curious about that text. What is that in reference to?
That's their ability. If they attach to your head, they fill you with the need to die, so to speak.
Oh, I thought they were just filled with the need to die and will just jump off the nearest cliff.
No, once successfully attached to one's head, they will attempt to cause them to die.
I see.
So I will say you get managed to, with Sasha appearing, they don't have very many hit points, and you have a high enough AC, you can probably avoid them, and they're not very fast. So if you turn back to meet with Sasha and Valimar, they become non-issues. They skitter off into the forest, and the man disappears from view, and you're able to return to your party after it's been about probably 2 minutes of chasing. As you two have been at pace with each other until eventually he's like, well, fuck, he's not giving up, and launched another cerebral blot spell upon you. You managed to return to your party, who is now fully healed and dealt with the zombies. All the zombies are nothing more than goo. There's nothing of value on them. They're just decaying skin. No animus, no nothing. The bones were dissipated. The 2 guys were kidnapped, but there is the one dead guy who managed to be turned, who drops another animal effigy upon the ground and another magical item upon the ground.
A word?
Nice.
Indeed. And you guys have won this fight. The caravanners will come over and be like, I'll take you back to the main menu. The caravans will be like, they've come a couple of times, but it's usually only one who tries to get the jump on us, or a handful of zombies or skeletons. Nothing in that number or that advanced before. If you weren't here, that could have ended quite badly, even with our adventurers.
Yeah, I've actually encountered one of those guys that tried to blow up my organs, whatever that punch was. Do you guys know anything about that? Like, can you give us any info on what might be causing it? Do you have any idea?
Diplomacy check with a +2 circumstantial bonus.
Alright, let me...
You need to make him... I will say this is a hard DC, though, because you have to make him friendly to get him to share this information.
Please fucking help protect the whole thing. He's not fucking friendly.
Oh, there you go. You did it, actually.
I did it! Yippee! Yippee!
So, he will go... that's what's been happening to the adventurers.
Uh-huh.
There's been quite a few who come across this ravine coming from the Mages College, or going into the, or attempting to go through the Wildwood into the Deepwood. They've been being attacked by something. They drag off their bodies, and then next time someone sees them, there's an animal head stitched to theirs, and their skeletons are gone. So for all I know is it's some weird fucked up magic that is mimicking. There's a type of undead that I don't know its name, but if a monk is not buried correctly or has broken its vows, it is forced to wander the earth eternally as a zombie to atone or something like that. They're not allowed into the afterlife, and they've been doing something to the adventurers that they take away alive or dead that mimics that rite and forces them to wander the earth. They seem to be controlled by some sort of twisted man. But that is all I know, and most of what I have learned is from the shaman, who has been warning us of their coming.
And this shaman you mentioned?
The one who was screaming earlier. They have some ability to sense the undead's presence from like a mile away. They refuse to come with us. It is one of the reasons that we have been stuck here. The gnarly Gnasher up ahead has slain caravans, and while we thought we could possibly get past it with all 3 of our caravan guards and the 2 adventuring parties that we have on hire, we did not want to take chances, especially if it had reinforcements.
I see. Has this shaman of yours mentioned anything about... you said they can sense the undead, but they haven't been able to pinpoint at all where it might be coming from? Just that they can notice when they're around?
Yeah, it's only when they only know when they are around. It's some sort of passive ability they get as a shaman, where like friendly spirits tell them that hostile spirits are nearby.
Huh. That actually sounds really handy. Well, now that that's been dealt with, I believe we were talking about trying to help you get out of this mess.
Something about you had slain the plant up ahead.
Yeah, we had killed a plant before. I don't know if... we killed it a few days ago. Have you checked in since then? I don't know if it's the same one. I would assume it is, but, I'd rather not risk your lives on an assumption.
As he points further up the road, and you quickly figure that you're speaking about the same thing. As that'd be very boring to roleplay, going back and forth of this one. Oh yeah, maybe.
Okay, yeah, just wanted to make sure I don't tell the guy yes, and then they go and we find their corpses being eaten by a plant. Yeah, so we actually already slayed the gnarly Gnasher because it had been it had been causing a bunch of issues for a village not too far away as well. So, I suppose in that way our problems were we managed to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. You should be clear to head back that way.
Oh, thank gods. Oh, it has been such a rough time recently. Even if you didn't buy anything, even if you're all cheapskates, I appreciate you. And know you'll always have a friend among my caravan. And he will go and talk briefly to the other caravaneers who will gather you a suitable reward. And they will come over to you and they will give you 500 gold each.
Okay.
And they will also give you. Let me roll.
$13 silver candelabra.
13.
Wonderful.
The candelabra. I see you found the candelabra merchant.
Yes,
Candelabra
thank God.
business is booming recently.
They will give you a strange crystal.
Oh joy, a rock.
Strange crystal. I'm assuming we don't know anything about. Like, I asked, what is this? What does it do?
We could ask the crystal man.
No. Found it on the. We found it. We took the right path up here before we had come, and it was growing out of the side of a weird body we found in the road. We took it because we knew it was magical, and we're hoping to maybe turn a quick buck on it in a nearby town to a priest or something. If it proof of kill, if nothing else. But no one has seen anything quite like it. Its color, its make, it definitely did not grow naturally, whatever it was.
I see. Well, either way, thank you for this. Hopefully, it'll be of use to us in the future.
Knowledge that we can make to see what it is?
I was gonna hand it off to Chrono for an appraisal, but
yeah, you could do that too.
The appraisal wouldn't help because it doesn't identify, but you can roll a knowledge psionic mini.
I have seen.
Okay.
Valimar can also roll that and use the Tome of Worldly Knowledge.
That is also true.
I've seen praise be used in mid combat. To figure out the enemy's weapon. The DM tells them, okay, it's worth this much in the open market. You don't know what it does, but that's how much it's worth.
No, that's exactly what a price would do. I would tell you a price if you succeeded, and that would not be super helpful.
Okay, Chrono, if you want to roll a knowledge psionics check with the book, it would be a D20 plus 10. Yeah, pretty fucking good. We have our librarian.
Librarian time.
Let's hope I don't get a 1.
Hey!
Do I know what this rock is?
You both know what this rock is. You two helping each other out and looking upon it. Chrono, you've heard legends about it, but it's kind of useless to you individually, so you don't know a lot about it. But you are able to help Minnie, and Minnie, now that he's narrowed it down, you know that this is known as a dozier.
Oh.
A what?
I look at him and it's like, yeah, this is a dojin.
That's not the word I would use.
Yeah, like a manga?
Oh, they're not quite manga.
Oh boy.
No, dojin. And she explains what whatever the fuck it was called.
The alternate spelling of Duke.
Yeah.
Yeah, a dorjer.
A dorjer, yeah.
Dorjes, which is the psionic equivalent of a scroll.
Cool.
Oh.
And it contains 1 casting of Stygian Ray.
Oh, sick.
What does that do?
Pretty deadly, actually.
Let me take a look, see what is...
There's Stygian Beam and Stygian Ray. One of them is just like a little tickle me beam, and the other one's actually really deadly.
One of them's a tickle me meme. One of them is the thing that killed the other party.
Stygian Ray is a 2nd level psionic power that bestows 1 negative level on a foe. Is that the one you were talking about, or?
Yes, it is.
Okay. That doesn't.
Oh, so it's
Also
essentially the fucking gaze, but something a bit different.
Only on 1 enemy, and on. I don't know how useful that is.
Good news, if you use it on an undead creature, they gain 5 temporary HP for 1 round.
It's not
there's
amazing,
also
but like it could be
useful.
Yeah.
There's also a 9th level spell, Eternity of Torture, in the Book of Vile Darkness that has a similar but much more powerful debilitating effect. Yeah, imagine you're in the fucking Imagine you're in the fucking mage duel. You're casting magic missile and fireball, and this motherfucker says Eternity of Torture.
Oh dear. Did I say it was the milder version?
It is the milder version, yes, but it is medium dozier. Oh wait, I'm a fucking idiot. It's not. Doziers aren't one-time use. They have 50 charges. They're wand.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck yeah.
They're crazy.
That's my B. It has 50. It has 50 charges remaining, Minnie.
Oh, cool. Yo.
You have a wand. Right.
Fuck yeah.
You also can identify. I'll just hand wave this so we can move on with our lives.
Fucking goated.
You also identify the effigy of the hyena. It grants you a natural bite attack that may be used as a swift action if you take an attack action that turn.
Wait,
from the undead creature.
Could Sasha add that into her round of charge attacks?
Arguably.
Do we just
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to state that you're doing the swift action, so you could do it after the fact. You could go, sure, I do my full round of attack, then I bite at end, I suppose.
Do we just make Sasha more of a one-shot machine, or does anyone want to start eating people?
Okay, well, it's not a cannibalism effigy, so I'm not really interested in it. Like, it's just 1 bite. I don't really do, like, melee attacks at all.
And that's all it does, is just gives you the bite?
That's all it does. It gives you
It looks stylish, I guess.
It is
so do you have to like, wear...
head of a hyena.
That's somewhat stylish, I guess.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty hardcore, honestly. I could see Sasha wear that.
Well, like, if you try to give it to her, she's gonna be like, "Are you mocking me right now?" She'll just, like, look at the head.
No.
Yeah, no.
What, do you expect I'm some sort of beast now?
Technically, me and you are both animal people, so yes, we would be beasts.
I'll give you... Sasha, I'll give you 2,000 gold for that.
Do you want the head? Go right ahead.
Yeah.
Go right ahead. Oh.
I take the 2,000 gold, please. Though.
All right, I actually give you 2,000 gold. Like, mark it off.
Oh my god!
Epic. Let's go.
Epic. Hey Sasha, can I borrow 2,000 gold pieces?
No.
No. You go get a job. You go get job and you go get money.
Whoa! Careful throwing around the J word like that. Jesus.
The rich kid is terrified of manual labor.
You go get employment.
You also will find a weird item that the creature dropped other than the effigy. It is a tiny compass. And all of you working together cannot identify this object. No knowledge check or appraisal check seems to work.
It's a compass?
It's a compass, yes. Does it point somewhere?
It's closed. And you can't figure out how to open it.
Detect magic.
We need to hit it with a hammer.
It is magical.
Maybe don't shatter it.
just smash it.
A magical tiny compass that we cannot open. Wait.
It's a compass then.
Wait, how do we know it's a compass?
It says compass.
You just do.
Like, again, it might be a locket. You're right. You know, who knows? Like, I guess, but like, you know, a compass is kind of a distinct look to them, where like they have the. It looks like 1 second. I'm forgetting this. I'm pulling this in because
I still have that weird face thing on my screen. Am I
looks
allowed
like
to close this? Oh, what
Yes.
the? I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking.
That's a compass.
I've
Yeah, a
never
compass
seen a
that is
compass like that in my
closed.
life.
I'm sorry that we aren't experts on the compass.
That's the kind of compass I had when I was in Boy Scouts.
I'm imagining
Yeah,
like one of those
it's like
kind of like pocket compasses though, and it's like you just kind of put
I'm
like,
used to
or
my
like it's
compass
like a
looks
pocket
like
watch. or
Oh,
something
like like a compact compass.
my compasses look
Yeah.
like this. Hold on, I have this posted in the chat then.
We
Like
haven't-
this is a foreign object, the
Oh,
one
yeah.
that you posted.
Well, that one doesn't close though.
Well, that
Like
one
they
has
have
a-
I've
has
never
an
seen one that
unprotected
closed
face.
before.
True.
Yeah,
This
it's
is all
a
I-
closing compass. You can't. Yeah,
close.
no.
My
This is-
suspension of disbelief has truly been shattered.
I'm just imagining the viewers here trying to argue imagine at home. What kind of compasses do you have, viewers? Tell us in the comments below.
Yeah,
Send
true.
in
Who
on
has a
Twitter
compass?
pictures of your compasses, dude.
Fun fact, you
okay,
can send
well,
pictures now in YouTube comments.
Send it into
Don't
a
believe
PO
me?
box at
Scroll
this
down and
address.
try.
Send us pictures of your compass at this address.
Does anyone
Don't
have
send mail.
like this spell open lock?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm not prepared, but I do have good lock picking.
You can
You
just
don't have
take a nap
open.
and prepare it.
Wait, you don't have open lock. You have knock.
Or yeah, like
Knock?
yeah, sorry, the
Is that
knock
it?
or
Is
whatever the
that it?
fuck,
Would
you
that
know.
work? Okay.
Everyone knows what I mean.
I didn't know if open lock was a different thing.
I got knock right
mean,
there, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Come on,
if knock is
Haida. You don't know what knock it?
Fairness, this is third
He
edition.
does
I could
also have
definitely see
a-
there being two separate spells.
Yeah, no, there would 100% be too. There's open portal, which you'd think would open a portal. No, it opens doors for you. Unlocked
fuck?
doors can be opened up as a cantrip. You can just go like, open all the doors and windows.
He does have a 12 on open lock.
It won't work.
I don't
It
know.
needs
I don't know
magic.
if it needs to be magic. Okay.
Oh,
So
then
to-
if it's used magic device, then I have a -1.
I don't think that would
No, you
work
can
here.
use
I
Oh,
think it's
fuck,
talking
it's
about
so
like just
bad.
use knock.
You can just sleep and get knocked. It ain't that deep, bro.
Use knock and then fuck it.
Yeah, we all take a nap after such a hard fight.
Yeah,
I
I'll
guess.
replace
that's
one
reasonable.
dispel magic with knock real quick. Hold on.
That is very reasonable. Okay.
Woo! I lost no
you guys-
health.
No, mark off 1 day's worth of rations, guys, because now you're out of the free food and into the actual needing food.
Are we? Do we have all the rations in the? Do we have rations on our persons, or is it all just in the cart inventory?
What's
sure
going
as
on?
fuck aren't any on me.
I have some extra rations on my person. What have I missed?
Mark
Sorry,
one
let's
off. You're
try it.
taking a
Something.
long rest so you can get knock.
Oh, yeah,
so
we
you can
have-
open the compass.
Well, we have so we're going to just camp in the oh, I see. So we're long resting while we have the safety of the camp with us. That way we can
Yep.
move. That way
Yeah,
we're
so-
not alone in the field. Smart.
Okay, I removed 1 day's worth of rations from the shopping list that has the cart inventory on it. Just
Oh, for all of us?
yeah, just
Okay.
yeah. So
Oh,
we
yeah,
had
that's easy
86 days of rations. So I'm just gonna. I want to try to keep it
That's fair.
cart focused. I know we do
Yeah.
have to carry some on us, but generally, if we're on the cart, I'm just gonna subtract it from the cart.
Yeah, that's fair. We start off with I think the cat rations we keep on us should be for like if we get trapped in another plane. Which
Yeah.
happens from
yeah.
time to time.
I'll need to remember to get rations
Or
on
if
my
you get
person,
locked
then.
in a like cave, bro. Yeah.
It happens.
Or in a
It
tower.
does. That's true too, man. All of those things. And yeah, so you guys rest. You hit the compass with knock, and it opens up. And Valimar, you cast knock on it, right?
Correct.
You will
Valimar
watch
explodes.
as it opens, weird lights will fly out of it and into Valimar.
Oh no.
say lights or whites? Is it like the undead?
Lights. Like a fancy magic will happen and fly into him.
Okay. Little undead don't fly out into Valmir's
Okay, good.
eyes.
I'm not being like infested by evil spirits like Lizran was.
And he turns around and he shoots the rest. No. So these strange lights enter in through your eyes and your mouth. And it makes it so that also maybe put the headdress on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just noting this down. So makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside, Valimar.
Is that all it does?
That's it.
Okay.
You now
Does it
have
remain
it, and
open or
it's
is it
attuned
closed
to you.
now?
It's open.
Oh.
And you can, but if you try to mess with it at all, Jester, it won't work at all. If Boing touches it, it doesn't like him. But
Oh my
Valimar,
God. Even the inanimate objects hate Boing now.
it's true. Yeah, but Valimar, the compass now works for you. To everyone else, it appears broken. But to you, it points to the left, the leftmost passageway.
That was
The
like
caravan...
the evil area, right?
No, well,
No,
they're both bad.
Positive.
One's
Okay,
positive,
well,
one's
yeah.
negative, but you
I make
know,
the
it
negative
depends.
path.
The negative path is to the right.
Okay.
And so it will point you in the direction of the leftmost passage, and the caravanners will head out, giving you a final wave of goodbye as they will head deeper into the thing in the opposite direction you are heading. What would you like to do? You're now left with the cabin of the shaman, who seems to be rather reclusive, the ability to go down the left passageway to the generally positive energy affiliated locale, or the right passageway, which is the general negative energy locale. There's also a collapsed cave nearby. What do you want to do?
Does anyone? Okay.
There's a collapsed cave?
That's new.
Huh.
Just,
it was there when we first got here.
Yeah.
could we spend like 15 minutes around the collapsed cave before we go anywhere, just to kind of get a feel for it, see if it's dwarven, see if there's any loot on the outside before we move on?
Yeah, go on and roll me I believe it's investigation.
Investigation, excellent. There is no investigation skill.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. What's the search?
Search. Yeah, search is good.
Search is the advanced spot.
Of course.
Ooh.
Oh.
He actually has eyes today.
He can see. That's crazy.
Lizran is legitimately like looking at Russell and being like, "Oh my God, he's actually doing things."
You managed to clear away the rubble, Russell, and there is a shallow grave, like a grave marker, and a lockbox, but the lock is broken on the lockbox, meaning it's fully openable.
Russell does not open the box, as obviously to disturb the goods of the dead is to bring a curse upon yourself, and instead looks around, at first trying to find an epithet that would reveal who is buried here, and then realizes that he can't read.
Odd.
And instead starts clearing the rubble away from the shallow grave so that someone who can read can come over and take a look.
I'll be the resident reader, I guess.
Valimar, you go over and you read it, and it seems faded after the cave-in. But I will allow you to go on and roll a decipher script. Seems so stupid here, but sure, decipher script, I guess.
Hell yeah.
By the way, could I make a quick, while he's rolling decipher script, could I make a quick religion roll? This is kind of a weird thing, but I want to know if the dwarves and humans around here practice inhumation or cremation of their dead.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, good.
Here's my little, whatchamacallit. Hey!
Okay, we can make it out. So, yep. But yeah, go on, you roll your religion, because that kind of
I was just checking what my roll was.
Not a problem, not a problem. Alright, you get enough at this point. You would know that the dwarves do in fact destroy their bodies upon death. Their bones are too thick, because they're built more sturdy and stout, to be cremated effectively. So oftentimes they will use mass graves, and use either creatures that eat bone, or they will grind their bone and throw it into the forges. So that like they will melt down over time. That the dwarves of old are oftentimes forever entombed inside of their works, so that they can live on forever.
Interesting.
So like,
so the dwarves do not bury their dead; they either feed them to creatures or work them into their tools.
yes, so that way they can live on. It's a thing within many dwarven religions. They worship a god known as Bruv. Many of them worship it. There are a handful of gods that they worship, as the dwarven pantheon is obviously larger than that. But a major patron is the father of the mountain, and it is a portion of their religion that they become a part of the mountain, because to become a part of the mountain is to live on throughout their culture, and become a part of their father.
Interesting.
And so yeah, as I said, like they'll either crush the bones, put them into the forges, or they'll put like mass graves with creatures. And then the creatures are oftentimes used for burrowing or other things. Or they will occasionally actually be entombed, almost like catacombs, into the walls. Things of that nature.
Okay, but they would very rarely just bury their dead like this.
Yeah, they would only do that if they're like super, super far from home, and they're like never gonna get back, right?
It's more likely a human would bury them like if a human. I did find a dwarf buried like this. It's more likely their human companions would have done that.
That is correct. Yes. And yeah, Valmar, you'll read on the little cross made of sticks, mostly broken apart, and it will say, "Rest whatever's left of them," on it. In like poor handwriting that's whittled into the plaque of the grave.
Rest whatever's left of them?
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, there was that rest whatever's left of them. Like, I mean, the lockbox is right there, and it's very tempting for me to just try and open it.
It's not even locked. The lock has been broken off.
True.
So it's just a box then.
It's a broken lockbox. It has the lock on it, just doesn't work. Yeah.
So, can I use my abilities of fucking you know how like I can detect shit basically? Is there anything inside that box?
Oh yes, you find that this is likely, as there's just schlop in the grave, you can tell this is likely someone recognized one of the effigies, and after killing them, took the schlop and like buried it as a show of respect for whoever it used to be. One of the effigy mask is within the lockbox, as it was sealed outside of the grave.
Oh. I tell everyone, it's like, yeah, there's a mask inside.
A word? I mean, do we want to?
We can look. Let's not outright touch yet.
I mean, if we really want to be careful, I could use Mage Hand to.
I mean, we could just
from a distance.
It's more so like I don't know how fine I am being a grave robber right now.
Yeah, Russell's not going to be robbing graves.
Yeah, like I know that like a decent portion of the party would not be down with robbing a grave.
But the mask doesn't even belong.
Yo, what's going on, Live and Let's Die? Thank you for the raid.
If you
if you kill someone in combat,
Hope you guys are doing
that's
well.
not
What
brave
are you
robbing
guys
to take their
doing?
stuff because you or your party are the one who killed them. So by killing them, you've claimed their goods. But if something else killed them, then taking their stuff is verboten.
And
That
actually able to break certain laws of abstinence, but that's only if you're like a cleric or a monk.
But
I
also,
suppose that's fair.
But also, Liz Rand is making a strong argument that the mask did not belong to the dead man; it belonged to the necromancer. So if he wants to make that argument, he could. That the mask.
I'm thinking that the mask. If anything, the mask would probably be disturbing the grave more than actually, honoring the person.
The mask is fine. Like I don't really think that we should fuck with anything else in there unless there's like I don't know. Like,
yeah, no, I wasn't gonna.
The necromancer saying get fucked or something.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna mess with anything else, but the mask is pretty much like it was forced upon him, so I wouldn't feel that bad about taking it if we can.
We can look at the mask, we can see what it does, and then we can decide upon.
Yeah, let's
just rolling something.
Holy shit!
You flip open the lockbox, and Russell, what's your favorite animal?
Oh no.
Okay. What was Boing Boing's favorite animal?
What?
Not Boing Boing. Sorry, I meant to say Bonsai.
What's Bonsai's favorite animal?
Boing Boing would have also been funny.
Oh god. Okay. I don't fucking know. I don't think he ever had an animal. He never took on a friend.
So we'll just go with simple. We'll say hyena because
you already have that one.
You already have a hyena.
Do a wolf. Let's just do a fucking wolf.
Boar.
Boar.
Okay. Okay, I have that one. You will find the effigy of the boar within. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, for each subsequent turn that you do damage to an enemy, you deal 1 additional bonus damage.
Wait,
AKA,
hold on.
at the first turn, you haven't hit them. The previous turn. If you hit them, you do +0 damage. On turn 2, if you hit them, and you hit them last turn, you do +1 damage to all your attacks. If you hit them on round 1 and round 2, on round 3, you do +2 damage per attack. If you miss them on round 3, you go back to 0.
This is a combo bonus.
So, yeah, like, it would have to be next turn for it to apply. It wouldn't be like once you hit them, any subsequent attacks would then get that bonus, and then...
It is for each turn you have subsequently hit them, you do an additional 1 point of damage per attack.
Yeah, you could do 1,000 attacks turn 1, but you wouldn't get a bonus. Because it's still, that turn.
This is powering up. Okay, this is very good.
But yes,
hello.
Find the effigy of the boar. Hello.
Hello.
Who would like that?
So to clarify, just so many in case they missed it, we found the effigy of the boar, which is a combo bonus.
Combo bonus?
Yes. So if you manage to hit someone on your turn, the next turn you get a damage bonus against them. And then if you hit them for a second, and if you hit them on that second turn, you get a bigger bonus on the following turn. And if you hit them on that next turn, you get a bigger bonus on the turn after that.
Basically, yeah, you get a +1, then a +2, then a +3. But yeah, if you don't do a hit on someone,
yeah, you can
break
turn.
So like, if you keep wailing on the same guy each turn, you're gonna start doing more and more damage.
Okay, that seems kind of cool.
Yeah.
Now this is, in theory, this is good for Russell because he can has flurry of blows, but it would also be good for Sasha. And next level, he's going to get 3 attacks on a full round action. But it would also be really good for Sasha because she has a bunch of attacks and is therefore unlikely to miss. And Minnie also, I don't think I've seen Minnie miss ever.
Not in a long time, since I actually am a combat character now.
Yeah, before level 6, it was pretty rough. But now, we're in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to give it to Minnie, I'm sure Minnie would like a boar.
I mean, I already have the hyena mask, like, so I'm pretty good on attacks.
Oh, that's right. You can't wear 2 masks at the same time.
So I mean, does Russell want it then?
Russell or Sasha can have it then.
Sasha
Otherwise,
won't
it's
like
money.
having the helmet.
Otherwise, it's just money.
Yeah, we could definitely sell it.
Yeah, Russell's not going to wear the cursed mask right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, Sasha, do you want the cursed mask?
She does not want it.
Also, I was gonna ask.
We could give it a G.
That is actually not the worst idea. Would G wear it?
If Sasha told him to.
He does whatever Sasha asks. You put the boar mask on G. What was your question, Ida?
Oh, I was gonna ask also. There's like a couple things I wanted to sell if that caravan before they left.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
What do you want to sell?
I have a +1 short bow that I've had for 20 sessions.
I'll give you 800 for it.
Okay. An efficient quiver.
I'll give you 200 or 2,000 for it.
Really?
It's one of the. It holds its value. Anyone who wants to smuggle weapons in, it is the best. It can just straight up hold any 60 weapons essentially. So
the efficient quiver?
Yeah, it can hold up to 60 arrow shape or sized objects, 8 medium weapons, and 6 large weapons.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even know it was a magic item.
Yeah.
It stores like 6 items that are 6 weapons that are the general size and shape of a bow, 8 weapons that are the general shape of a short sword or something like that.
Actually, okay, here I got it right here. Smallest one holds up to 60 objects of the same general size and shape as an arrow. Second, slightly longer compartment holds up to 18 objects of the same general size and shape as a javelin. And then the third one can contain as many as 6 objects of the same general size and shape as a bow.
Oh. Yeah.
You can also draw from it as a part of your move action. You can draw from it without provoking attack of opportunities.
That's crazy. This whole time, huh?
Yep, this whole time.
So you finally open it and realize it's bigger on the inside.
Yeah, so I literally just thought it was just like, oh, here's like a quiver that's like,
good.
Quotations efficient.
Yeah, no, it's a crazy magic item.
Okay, that's cool.
Assume you don't sell it.
Do we?
None of us have like care about arrows, so like.
I mean, I'm carrying around
the
like
same general size and shape. I mean, it can be 60 daggers.
Yeah, I'm carrying around like 10 daggers right now. With my fucking handy haversack.
Wait, really?
For Cloud of Knives.
I thought you were gonna say Clown College for some fucking reason. I was like, what?
I mean, to be fair, that's also just in my handy haversack, so it's not like the end of the world.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm definitely selling the bow.
Okay. Yeah, you get 800 for it.
Can I sell the candelabra?
They give you 12 gold for it.
I'm giving them 50 gold pieces worth of random.
They give you 50 gold pieces. I guess it maintains value? Question mark.
Yeah, I don't know. You said it was worth.
Scammer.
What?
So, well, one of them's like a scam artist. So like he could be like, "Wow, look at this epic thing."
Yeah.
It's worth gold.
I assume the scammer is just gonna sell Russell 9 pieces of chalk for 9 silver pieces, which is 10 times their value.
Yeah, that would be something that happens.
Can I buy 9 pieces of chalk for 10 times their market value?
You know what? He'll give you a special deal. He'll sell you 9 big pieces of chalk for 1 gold.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna put it in brackets. Big chalk.
Big chalk.
I also talked to him, and say, hey, I got this like special box. It's a bomb. How much does he want for it?
It's actually a bomb, you
Oh my
see.
god, this
Is
this
that
is
a
the
threat?
fucked up thing because roll diplomacy. Roll 'cause
Yeah.
You might have just gotten us all killed.
That's like, oh yeah, here, this is a bomb. Like, what do you mean by that?
These are monks. They can't do. I mean, these aren't monks. These are merchants. They can't be that bad. I'm remembering the guy who teleported G behind him.
I'm
I got a
technically a
7.
merchant myself in a way.
a 7.
So.
They
Oh. Oh no.
The
Do
fuck
you
is
do
your
you want
problem?
me to? Because I have 7 in diplomacy.
Well, you're not the one that offered them a bomb.
Yeah, you're not the one who offered the bomb.
It's okay. Russell
right.
will help.
Okay, let's see. Let's hear. Yeah, Russell and Sasha, I guess, roll to help.
Ooh.
My god!
Nice. He actually
yeah,
helped.
Sasha rolled to help. Yeah. Also help, which actually means Minnie, you got a 12. They're like, you know how hard it's going to be to resell? I mean, fuck it, sure, I guess.
I just
I'll give
imagine
you
he's
1,000 gold.
I imagine he was about to say no, and then Sasha put a hand on his shoulder.
Yeah.
She's like, do you want this? This is good.
What
I promise you
I
it's
mean, to
true.
be fair, that is a really good way to get rid of the competition.
We're gonna hear about this in 6 months' time. The rival shop has
Local
exploded.
merchant shack exploded.
You guys are gonna go to a town, like an actual big town, and see a caravan at the gate, and then you're gonna be walking down the street and be like, ooh, I wonder what's in the magic shop.
It's like, wait, I think I remember that guy. And it's like, oh no, we sold the
They
bomb.
get screamed at the fucking gates of a major city, and they're just like, so what's this box do, huh?
By the way, I realized this whole time I've had 2 crystals, one of aquatic action and one of screening. Does anybody want those? It's a least crystal of aquatic action. It just makes it so your armor doesn't fuck with you on swim checks. But I don't think any of us really wear like heavy armor.
That
I don't
would be action. Doesn't
I don't have
Minnie
magical
heavy
armor, so it doesn't help me.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
only help with magical armor.
Anything above clothes level? Like, holy fuck!
And
yeah,
then
least crystals only affect +1 objects or better.
And then
Actually,
I have a lesser crystal of screening, which makes it so that ghosts get like a minus on.
That's actually useful. Ghosts are a real pain because they always hit touch AC.
Yeah, it is lesser. They get a -5 penalty.
That's pretty good.
Touch attacks.
That's
So does anyone want that? Because I have one on my armor already that makes me more resistant to like necrotic effects.
This is really good. Russell cannot use it, so I'm gonna let someone else have it.
Amazing.
I have armor that can be affected by it.
I don't believe you do either.
I don't think anyone has magical armor.
I'm wearing the bone robe and the mask. It smells good.
Wait, am I not able to put it on my shadow silk robe?
It has to be like an armor.
Yeah.
It has to be actual. Oh, so okay, I
So
have
the
3
armor
crystals
you gave to oh no, Russell would count because Russell, you gave him the stealth armor, so Russell does actually have armor now. That would have
To
counted.
clarify, the cloak counts as providing a natural armor bonus, not actually being
still
armor.
using it's still using your armor slot though.
Oh, I thought the cloak used the shoulder slot.
It doesn't.
So weird.
I don't think that uses your armor slot.
Yeah, it's here. It counts as a. Oh, I thought it counted as a cloak. My mistake.
No, I talked about this last time. That's technically like clothes, like real clothes.
In that case, I have a lesser crystal of life keeping and a lesser crystal of screening. If anyone can use those, otherwise I might sell them.
Oh, in that case, Russell can't use it if they're like clothes because they would count as armor. And while wearing armor of any kind, Russell does not receive his bonuses to AC.
Oh, I can't believe the stealth armor gets sprayed. Yeah, yeah.
So then the stealth armor would go on Chrono, I guess?
Well, you can't. Okay, so like, is it armor or is it not? Because if it is technically armor, then no one can wear it, right? Like, a mage can't wear armor.
Yeah, because it's just clothes, like
Because
actual clothes.
if you're saying that it is clothes, but it gives you a natural armor bonus, that's not actual armor. That's just giving you a bonus.
Yeah.
Because if it's armor, I'm just thinking we dump all the gear we don't want on G.
Honestly,
it's clothes with an enchanted effect. So while it wears your armor slot because you'd be putting it on your clothing, it's not armor. It is the same as a wizard wearing a robe that
So
gives
it counts.
a magic
So it does
effect.
not count as armor.
It does not count as armor. It gives you a +1 natural armor and a +4.
So it counts as a shirt instead of a cloak.
It is a shirt. Yes, it is the same thing as if it's called a cloak, but it's because it's shaped like a travel cloak. It is just clothes though, like a mage's robe essentially. So Russell's good, which means he could also have a crystal because it's a magical effect. Because a +1 to natural armor is an equivalent of a +1 enchantment, which means that I'm not gonna cut hairs with that. I'm gonna say that counts because that'd be like saying I have heavy armor of comfort and fire resistance. Technically, this is a +4 armor set price wise, but can't wear crystals. You know that feels too splitting hairs.
Yeah. So, I guess do you want ghost resistance, necrotic resistance, or a useless crystal that does nothing for you?
Well, I'm thinking water could be really dangerous in the future. So we probably want to save that for someone who has water related, who is bad at swimming.
Yeah.
I'll go with the necrotic. No, I don't need necrotic resistance. I still have the blessing of alabaster. I'll go with ghost resistance.
Okay, so you're taking the lesser crystal of screening. Cool.
So do you sell the lesser death resist then, or are you keeping that?
No, I definitely want to keep that in case we can put it on something. I don't think it has to be my armor slot, right?
Yes, it has to be on your armor slot, but like we just went over, clothes can count. Because mages can't wear armor for realsies. So you could wear
Shadow Silk.
Hey. Yeah, it's just that's the material it's made out of. Yeah.
Okay.
That's just a robe, it's not magic. It's made of shadow silk.
I need to get some actual I need to get an actual cloak that does something.
Yeah.
Because right now all it does is keep me from being naked.
It's a good thing to do, honestly.
The naked wizard is approaching.
We don't want a streaker in our party.
Yeah, that's how we get stopped at city gates.
I cast the Diddy missiles.
Jesus.
Oh, you don't.
Just Google Docky on Lizran.
Google Docky.
The second Google
The docketing.
The docketing, bro. Yeah.
Yeah,
is there anything else to sell, or are you good?
I think that's everything that I need to sell.
Okie dokie. So G has the hat of the boar. After some debate about the robe, I'm just gonna call it a robe because I think the fact that it's called a cloak is what's causing the confusion. So stealth robe, I guess. After some confusion, you put the crystal upon it and you're good. And then similarly, later on, put your shadow silk robe on. You sell a couple of things. Now, really, all that is left before you, as you've explored the cave-in, is do you go left or right?
Where are we on the map right now?
You're right.
We should move the donkey.
The compass was facing the left side, right, or something.
Yeah. So you need to decide if you're going to.
So do we follow the compass
and this tile?
So do we follow the compass and say, it's like Jack Sparrow showing our way to our heart's desire, or do we just keep on going to where we're supposed to be going to begin with?
I think we just continue going to where we're supposed to go to. That's my take. Because this compass can wait. Unless we're,
I'm sorry, Valimar, but I don't know you well enough to follow a compass to your heart's desire yet.
You're completely fine, dog.
Such a
two
small
votes
device, I
for
don't think can lead us anywhere good.
Wait,
There
so the right goes where? Where are we like?
I don't know.
Going with the right because I
They
don't.
both go.
know.
They
We don't
both
know.
go.
So
The
to clar-
ending of the ravine is kind of the same.
Yeah.
You're just choosing if you're going down the right
So to
side of it or
clar-
the left side of
Yeah,
it.
so to clarify, the right side is the east side, the left side, or pardon me, the left side's east, right side's west. Because we're facing south.
Oh, fucking hell.
I was not accounting it for that. I was assuming that you were just going straight where the donkey's nose is facing. So the right side is the one that was vaguely negative energy. The left side was the one that was positive energy. Technically, I think Russell's right.
So we have to choose. Do we want to be on the Willis side, going towards the Magus Ascendancy, that's negatively charged, or do we want to go on the formerly dwarf side, that is positively charged?
Shouldn't we go on like the left side to check what it is? Because we don't even. Well, it's flying. Half of you guys can't even go up there.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk a wizard into teleporting us up there or something. We didn't really think that far ahead.
I can fly. We have Dimension Door.
Dimension Door is only 500 feet.
Yeah, Dimension Door has a range, dog.
True. I can also only fly for 10 rounds, so no.
Yeah, like
will not work.
We could throw some of the lighter members of our party.
Like at best,
Can we do a knowledge check
might get me
on?
close enough to Dimension Door up there, but that is stretching the possibility.
Can we do like a knowledge local check or some kind of knowledge check to figure out how to normal people go up there?
Yeah, that'd be exactly what you need to roll, actually. Knowledge local.
Cool. Anyone
That's
have
better
that?
than my proposal. That's better. My proposal was just to have Valamir construct a catapult. And
I'm a trap
Okay,
maker,
I got 15.
not a catapult maker.
Well, trap, siege equipment, you know, they overlap.
But yeah, Minnie, you. So this would be like baseline information, but nothing fancy. You know, really only mages are welcome in the Mages College, but it's pretty free to anyone who can get up there.
Okay.
Hence the words that can get up there. It's part of the test on how you actually get up there. Like if you can't get up there, they don't want you up there.
Oh, it's like the 10,000 steps in Kung Fu Panda to get to the temple.
So if it would Minnie know if a group of people went up there, but only one person can feasibly get everyone up there, would they kind of like be like, oh, these guys are fucking cheaters, or would it be like, oh yeah, one guy's like fair game? Do you know
It's
what I
only
mean?
part of the trial. So you wouldn't be citizens if you just got up there. Like it's not like they just give you a citizen card and let you be a student if you get up there. But if you get up there, that's like the first step.
Okay.
We don't want to live in the city. Do we need a citizenship card?
I think we just want to visit. I think so. What I'm hearing is their border there's a really weird in Starfinder. There's a really weird kingdom where you can't fly to the kingdom. They will shoot anyone who flies down, and you have to walk through a minefield to reach them. But if you reach them, they automatically greet you as a friend if you survive the minefield.
That is essentially how it works. Yeah, they don't care how you get up, but like if you can't get up, you have no business being up there. Essentially, like if you can't even find out how to go into the air, you're really not welcome in a place of like higher learning and arcane potential. But like they're not gonna like welcome you as immediate citizens just because you know the fly spell. So if you can get your whole group up there, you're welcome as guests though.
Oh, wait. Instead of like picking a side of the river, I tell everyone, I finally unleash the origami boat and show everyone the power of the origami boat. Except that only fucking holds fucking 4 people.
Okay, who are you leaving behind? I guess is the new question.
I will stay with the donkeys. Me and G.
How we're trying to cross.
It works technically. So yeah, I guess like I said, my question is, which are the three who are being left behind? G and Russell. Who else is volunteering to?
Well, how high up is the city? Like,
but you're not there yet. You need to. There's still room to get there, but he's using the ravine.
From this
He's
distance,
putting the boat
say,
in the ravine so that he can float through and not have to pick a side.
From this distance, I'd say 500. No, 500 yards or so up. Maybe 1,000.
Yeah,
that's quite a range.
Yeah.
Russell
right. Just makes it up.
The boat is in the ravine. She's holding it. Guys, who wants to come?
Well, we can probably
is
rule
that
out
the boat's
Sasha
made
as
out
well.
of paper?
Well, Sasha can't. I feel like anyone illiterate should
wood.
just be excluded immediately.
Oh, that's actually the good choice. Who is the third most illiterate member of the party?
Sasha, G, and Russell all can't read.
They're all literally illiterate. Yeah.
Yeah. I would definitely like to. Come.
You would be good to go because you like fucking Magic Man. Ooh.
Oh, that's right. They used to do that in the Middle Ages to prove that you were of the. If you claim to be a priest or someone of the reading classes, one of the things you had to do to prove it was actually, read.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess Boing Boing, do you jump on the boat?
Man, I don't want to go to a right. I guess I just stay back with the Russell and G.
So, Minnie, Valimar, and Lizran jump in the boat and are freed of the ravine. And you guys skip your way there, and I can drag Minnie onto the field again.
Whee!
Because you go down the ravine, you get there in record time.
Okay, the rest of us will take the slow path of
to go left or right. I guess.
Minnie, I'm thinking of going across. I'm thinking of going across on the dwarven side, but the problem is getting this donkey cart across the ravine.
They're already gone as they get the water. You're saying that when you look back.
I don't know why we didn't just like keep within a decent distance to like say if we saw anything. Like,
yeah, make a used vehicle check to make sure the boat does not capsize.
Yo, let's go.
I'm so glad we kept the heavily armored people over
by the
here.
way, that's a
handle animal.
I know that's not
ride check.
It's a ride check works, or there's a profession used vehicle.
Oh yeah, ride is probably the best thing I have.
I don't remember anymore.
You do have that.
You should have brought Sasha. I forgot she knows how to steer boats.
You actually managed to prevent the boat from capsizing.
I'm just imagining Sasha looking from the end, shaking her head, going, "They have no idea what they're doing."
Yo, wait, Chrono has pilot. He has pilot profession.
That's the one I was talking about. Yeah, pilot. There's pilot. There's also sailor profession or ride or how you control boats, generally speaking.
Fuck yeah.
You succeed, Minnie. And you guys kind of crash the boat, but not like horrible to do any damage into the shoreline. And about 20 kilometers in the sky, since you're Canadian.
Nice.
Whoa,
that's far up.
20 kilometers.
20
so
kilometers
four times as high as Russell guessed.
It's so big.
Don't say it like that.
So you guys are in the shadow of the city. The city, I think it is very reasonable to say that its general size is about New York, excluding suburbs, in size, just floating in the sky on a separated piece of land that is just above. You're looking up, and it's like seeing the upside down mountain above you. What do you three do?
Okay, so that is 65,000 feet above, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Dimension Door is not 65,000 feet.
Yeah.
Pats you on the back. It's okay.
That's so high. They must have a spell to keep the air thick enough to breathe.
Do you think it matters that high?
Wait.
Realistically, I don't fucking know. Actually, what is the normal altitude for an airplane?
That is 65,000 feet is a high altitude for an airplane. Is normal flying altitude for an airplane actually?
That is
Okay,
actually
but I don't know. I guess they have a spell for it.
I mean, it's like a reason oxygen masks drop when like shit happens on a plane.
How fast is the bee?
I can see why it got really bad when those spells failed. Like all the wizards faint as the spells go off.
The beast ain't, or the bee ain't fucking making it
No,
65,000.
How fast is the bee?
Because that's where the top is. He could get to the bottom. It's like like I said, it's like an upside down mountain. There's like land to the bottom. So he would like the actual city is that high up, but there's still like the landmass below it, which goes a couple of miles down. So like it would be fine. So the bee, because the bee could move at 5 times its speed if it's going in a straight line up, you could get within range to dimension door yourself up there. Because
is there a conveniently placed door on the bottom?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, how useful. So
there's like holes in the mountain, like caves and stuff, yeah.
So I could technically just cheat my way in, but
you could cheat your way in, but the bee's not big enough to take someone else with you.
Yeah.
Could you bribe a wizard to teleport you?
Wait, I think I have the bee amulet too. Can I go up with Chrono?
It's the amulet of what the fuck is it called?
Did I sell it?
Amulet of vermin.
Yeah, that was a while ago. You guys are like, why would I ever want to?
Oh no, you know what? I talked about buying it. Also, it wasn't a bee; it was like a swarm.
Yeah, you got the swarm version. He got the big bee boy.
I got the big bee because I was like, oh, I can fly with this, I guess.
You know, I think I thought about getting it, but I
when I was making my character, I think you brought up maybe getting the thing for the bee, but you didn't.
What happened to the Reigns of Ascension?
I still have them.
It only works for 1 minute, so you'd be moving at 30 feet per round for.
Yeah.
Sag.
Yeah.
Or 60 feet for 1 round, so I could shoot myself 60 feet in the air and then die.
Yeah, and then do nothing with such an ability.
I would just rocket up into the air and then smack back down on the ground.
Probably just like an entire valley littered with the bodies of the bones of mages who have done that before.
It's like the fucking spell in, was it Morrowind, that just shoots you into the air or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just literally called jump.
It is, yeah. And you can make it incorrectly, and then they reference that in Skyrim, where there's a random encounter where a mage will just cast this spell, like, I'm doing it! I've reinvented flight! Ah! And then explode.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think we kind of just sit around waiting for the other party to arrive, honestly, at this point.
Okay.
Could you not go back and get them with the boat?
Well,
it's a river. It goes one way. Dude, that's its
true.
Meanwhile, the rest
the
illiterate branch of the party.
And Boing Boing.
Featuring Boing Boing.
Yeah, Boing Boing. Do you take
it's okay,
them to the
Boing
right
Boing.
or the left?
You can be honorarily literate. I'm thinking we go. I'm thinking we go along. I'm thinking we go along the negative side purely because the dwarven side is too good to be true.
Didn't they go to the? I thought they were going down the negative side to go to.
Yeah, we're going down the negative side. That's why I said that.
What?
Russell's
no. I meant those guys. That
no, they went down the middle. They couldn't decide. So they went down the middle.
They went down the middle, and the rapids.
There was a middle.
So there's a
rapid ravine that I was hand waving would kill anyone who goes inside of it. They had a boat though.
So the question was that there's a river that goes down the middle of the gorge, and he's asking, do you want to be on this side of the river, or the other side of the river? And they said, aha, I choose the river itself.
Yeah.
I'm staying on this side because I don't want to have to deal with the problem of getting 2 donkeys and a cart across the river.
This side as in the right?
The negative energy side, yeah.
I don't know. I don't trust that one purely because. So wait, is this like the same type of like what bad energy even is this? Like, is this like the same one from the one tower where it was like the entropy thing, or like?
That's a good question.
Because
No,
I don't want to go down there and it
the
fucking eats
negative
us.
energy plane, the stuff that undead love.
Are you sure we should
One
go
is
down there? We're just gonna jump.
life energy and one is death energy. Right is death, left is life.
Would you prefer the life energy side, Point Blank?
Yes, very much.
Would you prefer the undead path or the path of the living?
Do you want to live or die?
All right, Sasha, could you help me pick up this cart? We're gonna have to carry it across the river.
What?
You can go around. You're at the base of the
river. Russell, you don't
She's just gonna look at him. It's like, do you see anything in front of you?
River.
Yes, but we do not need to put the cart. We do not need to get the cart across the river.
Well, then how are we gonna get across the river?
Idiot to idiot communication.
Nobody even Sasha knows what she's talking about.
I know Sasha knows what she's talking about,
What
but
do you
she's
mean
illiterate, so I'm making fun
the
of
river?
her.
It splits two different ways.
Yeah, to get good at the left side of the river.
I think Russell just started short-circuiting.
Where's that fucking gif that you keep posting, Jester, of the cat drooling? It's how Russell is looking at Sasha.
About
Got
you
it.
guys are essentially able to see where Minnie and the others went. You don't have to make any checks. You're going down. But something really weird and bad happens when you're about halfway there.
I knew it. It was too good to be true.
Russell
G will go, oh, something's wrong, but and then you watch as the mask fuses to his face, and he is polymorphed into a boar.
Uh-oh.
That's weird.
Can Minotaurs usually do that?
No,
cool. I didn't know he could do that.
It's a good thing
Good
that
to know.
Minnie wasn't there with the hyena mask to be a slime. I don't know.
You guys realize that's not normal for us, right?
I didn't know. I actually didn't know that. I was assuming that you had some sort of power of nature ability.
Yeah, that's true. I thought you could like become like a bull or a cow or something.
Yeah, like I've
that'd be
seen
pretty
people
cool.
transform into like snakes and things. So
We are not cattle, thank you.
I'm pretty sure I once saw Boing Boing transform into it slips my mind.
Is he hostile?
No, he's just
just a boar.
He's a boar.
Okay, but boar are very hostile.
Okay,
boar are incredibly aggressive.
Also, he is a minotaur, though.
He is a minotaur.
He's a minotaur.
It's
I think Sasha's gonna go over and like try to pull at it. She's like, "Why can't you get this off your face? Now you look stupid."
You're just pulling on his like tusks. You look down at your hands, and your hands are not hands anymore. They're hooves like a normal cow.
Do you become
Wait,
like
for him or for me?
For you.
Do you turn into a boar as well?
As you will watch as Sasha is touching the boar, it almost moves like some sort of horrid illness as Sasha's polymorphed into a cow.
What? Fuck.
Oh.
That's the one thing she hates, bro. That's the one thing she hates.
Yeah, which means unfortunately you are the trigger of your own flaw, of your hated foe is before you, so you get a -4 to literally everything until you're not polymorphed.
Okay, so important question. Should we try the other side of the river now?
We're already going down it, man. I don't know. I want to go to the negative side though. But they're just. Are they fully? Hold on. One second.
Okay, Sasha, if you can understand me, tap out in the rhythm of the tap your hoof in the rhythm of the eulogy to Boing Boing or to Bonsai.
You understand him, but you don't know what that is. As this is not a typical polymorph. your race has been overwritten with the animal stat block, but you still have all your class features and all your mental stats. It's like a modified druid wild shape that you cannot exit willingly.
Russell, I don't think she's gonna know that. Okay, if you can understand me, yeah, just clack your hooves like 2 times.
I think Sasha's just like confused and doesn't know how to move yet.
Oh no!
Just like clap on the ground, I guess.
Oh, that's I have heard it gets very confusing when you're learning to shapeshift and like every single organ and cell in your body changes at the same time. I don't know what a cell is, but it's something the brain science people have been talking about. It's like you're having to relearn everything.
I think she'll try to like step and like try to, but like doesn't do it very good.
Yeah, she attempts to and kind of falls over a little bit, but it's starting to get the hang of it, yeah.
I wonder what animal we'll turn into if we touch her.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's pretty cool, but do we even know where it's coming from?
Do you think they'll let us
looks
into the
around
mages then to see if we're all animals when we arrive?
Maybe. I don't think. I don't know, man. Don't they just let you in if you fly up? I don't know. I don't know.
I think the rules you have to. Yeah, I don't know either. I've never been here before. Anyway, donkeys. Are you real people? He's gonna hop out the cart and walk up to the donkeys and start talking to them.
That one goes.
Russell has no points in animal handling, by the way.
That one makes a noise. It goes like, oh, no.
I see.
Yeah.
I think it's also affecting the donkeys. They're also becoming people.
Like
the donkeys are becoming people.
You know what, Russell? I need you to roll me a fort save, please.
Very good.
Hold on. We really dodged a bullet.
Shockingly, you save. You realize that fur is starting to sprout on you, but you're holding off the effect for now.
I'm unfortunately a monk and therefore have perfect control over every single molecule in my body. Somehow.
Of course, yeah.
I guess.
I think. Wait a second. Boing boing. Isn't there a spell that turns people into animals?
Like, Boing Boing even know that spell at all?
Spellcraft.
Is that a spellcraft?
Have you ever heard of?
Okay, 1 second.
I can't remember what the spell's called. It starts with the P.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. I have +6. Let's see if I know. Fuck if I know.
Crazy.
Girl.
You don't know, bro.
There's some sort of transmogrification spell.
You know, you might be right. I guess. I don't know, man.
I don't know either. I'm thinking, what if this isn't actually a secret ability of the Minotaur, but actually a wizard hiding in the bushes on their day off, maybe a student on their day off, casting spells on random travelers.
Yeah, Minnie, Valimar, and Lizran are all just like, it sure does take your friends longer than I expected to get here.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
All the rest of us. What are they gonna do when the cart arrives? There's just a bunch of animals in it. They're probably gonna eat us. Can I choose to start walking up the ravine and roll and spot or search or something to see if there's a wizard student hiding in the bushes casting spells at us?
Yeah, go on and roll a search check, followed immediately by a fort save with a -2 penalty.
Okay.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
I
missed
see
Russell.
nothing. I see nothing.
Oh, wait, never mind. That's a search check. I got scared.
He's suddenly been blinded.
So you'll watch as he trips into a bush, be like, wizard! And you hear Orf Orf as a golden retriever comes out.
What the fuck is...
He's got that dog in him.
This is really what Russell. This is what Russell was really meant to be the whole time.
A dog?
Is that a
What do
problem?
you do? Your friends are all animals now.
You know, I love animals, but this is a bit much.
We have a boar and a cow in the carriage. I don't think we can fit a dog in there too. Or in other words, woof woof woof.
Yeah, Russell comes over and is like,
That's so true, man. I guess he had like a bit of like.
Yeah, you're right. Wait, can
It's
we
so
like all
true, man.
communicate with each other?
Yeah, you guys can talk
Like-
to each other. Yeah, all
By
the
the
animals
way-
can understand each other.
Isn't
Okay,
boing
alright.
boing like what did they call what did they call that kind of person, Sasha? The one with the funny hats that goes around and that runs around with
Who
like
has the funny
paint
hat?
streamed over them in the woods at night and like dance around
Who?
stones.
What on earth are you talking about?
Russell's stupidity really
What?
just
What
baffles
are you
everyone.
You know, Old Man McGee was one. He used to smear paint on his
Old Man
face.
Oh, old man McGee.
Excuse me, I am afraid I do not know who the hell that
He used to
is.
smear paint on his face and run around naked in the woods, running around the standing stones and calling out to Mother Nature or something.
Is this one of your weird monk things?
No, actually, he was condemned as a heretic. But that's a
It
different
is
story.
weird, but no.
That's a heretic.
Boing boing. You
Oh,
turn into
no.
this. Unfortunately, you are a shape. Unfortunately for you, you are a shape changer, which means you can take your natural form as a standard action. And there's nothing they can do about that. So you are polymorphed into that for at least one round, though.
Well, I've heard rumors that these forest priest guys can talk to animals sometimes. And I'm wondering if Boing Boing is the kind that can talk to animals. Oh, hi, Boing
Well,
Boing.
given has
Oh,
his
hi,
told
Boing
me-
Boing.
Oh,
Oh, hello.
Bro,
boy.
not the glorp.
but why are you green?
I don't know, man. I'm a fucking alien.
This is really bad.
Anyways,
We
I
have one
don't
thing we
know.
can only. There's only one thing we can do now. Donkey friends.
Yeah. Now you're an animal. You can speak animal.
Would you please lead us on? Would you please lead us on or along this river towards our other friends? They have. I think they still
Okay.
have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
See,
and-
thank you can go a long way.
Hours later than you would expect your friends to show up, Minnie, you recognize your cart, but it's full of animals.
Oh, what the heck?
Animals.
For the record, by the way, this is completely fine for Russell. All his abilities work as a dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You keep all your class features and mental stats.
He
but
actually gets a bonus from being smaller.
It's like, guys,
Yo,
I
is
think
Russell
someone.
the-
I think they killed everyone. I think someone killed them.
Well,
Can
How
Russell
long do you think
begins-
it'll take for
sneak-
them to realize it is us?
Can I?
Russell attempts to alert them by standing up and spinning, but spinning to the
Ew.
tune and then barking to the tune of the eulogy of bonsai, which obviously these pious people must know.
The dog starts.
I think the dog
standing
got
on
brain
hind
damage.
legs, spinning in
That's so
circles
scary.
and barking in perfect rhythmic hem.
This
as
is a
it approaches
skinwalker.
you.
It's a fucking skinwalker. I start prepping magic missiles.
It's a circus animal.
Oh, wait, because I'm imagining Sasha just kind of like low-key looks like herself, but like on all fours.
Probably, yeah.
Like,
honestly,
I
yeah.
feel like she's
Oh.
the most recognizable that they should
Actually,
like.
Okay,
actually, really important
What
question.
Cal looks
What's
weirdly
that?
similar to Sasha, yeah.
Are we
What's
still
your
wearing our
point?
equipment?
No, it's like a weird druid wild shape. It's fused into your flesh.
Okay, that's important because I'm just imagining like a cow in like Sasha's armor.
Hmm.
Because I'm like, she's like kind of has like different colors than like a typical cow, so I feel like it's
That's
very
true.
like.
I mean, her
Yeah,
face would
I'm-
still be the same.
I'm prepping magic
true,
missile,
yeah.
and then I see Sasha. Like I look at the cow, and I'm like, wait a
She's
minute.
actually side-eyeing you right now.
Please just outright call her a cow and say, "Oh, is that cow Sasha?" And I imagine as soon as she changes back, she throttles the fuck out of Lizray.
Oh, you just
I think he'd be dead if she decided to do that.
You can go away and turn into your normal shape, but the problem is if you do that, shape changers specify you have to go back to your original, which means you'd be stuck in doppelganger form. You couldn't shift back into gnome guys as long as this polymorph effect lasts. You can avoid the polymorph effect, but you're stuck in your doppelganger form.
And then no one understands this boing boing.
So you guys will watch as the seal get me the art of doppelganger boing boing critic, please, Jester.
He's so ugly.
Oh, this is
He's
horrifying.
so ugly.
This is so ugly. I don't know what the fuck he looks like. I've never seen doppelganger.
I don't think any of the new members of the party have seen doppelganger.
No.
So for Sasha too, this is also horrifying.
I don't think anyone in the party has seen doppelganger.
No one's seen it.
Boing boing. So yeah, please give me that.
So this isn't like the thing turned into boing boing. It turns into a horrifying creature we've never seen before.
You guys literally watch as the seal shifts into a skinwalker. You watch a large, skinny, emaciated humanoid form with no mouth form before you out of the animal.
Lizran, you were vindicated.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I think that thing's the one that killed them all.
Guys, okay, wait, hold on. Can Boing Boing speak to us?
Yeah, so Boing Boing, you're under the effect of polymorph, so you understand both the animals and the people because you shape-shifted back into being a doppelganger. So you understand both of them.
Okay, yeah. Dispel the worry immediately. Lizran is getting magic missile ready again.
It's just gonna magic missile Russell.
I forgot to get rid of the image in the background, but I guess that's there.
That's canon.
Let this get updated. But yeah, no, Lizran sees the seal turn into a fucking skinwalker and is getting out his wand of magic missile as we speak.
Just imagine
he's so ugly. He's so ugly.
Oh,
that is.
Oh my god.
Background.
That's actually perfect.
Beautiful.
He's so jolly.
You know, honestly, it kind of has like a weird appeal. It looks like a creature that is like, it looks really evil and fucked up, but is actually like really nice.
That's how they get you. That's why the fucking skinwalkers eat you, Lizran.
I mean, yes. Don't get me wrong. This is just out of character. Lizran is getting his wand of magic missile ready and is going to cast it on Boing Boing if Boing Boing does not say something. This is definitely
the guy who runs the secret cafe or like bar underneath in the speakeasy.
Yeah.
So Boing Boing, what do you do after you shapeshift? As you watch them arm their weapons at you.
Oh, hey guys,
What the Sigma?
He got nervous.
He starts like fiddling his claws together as he's like, "Hey guy," and Boing Boing.
Lizran is a little confused, but the wand is glowing.
They're animals now. Like, I don't know.
What do you mean? What do you mean? She points
Who
at
are
her.
We went down the.
I don't know.
Minnie points her dojin at him.
It can talk. Who are you?
Boing Boing, man. I don't know why they're animals.
He's pretending to be Boing Boing. How do you know Boing Boing's name?
Skinwalkers do imitate people's voices.
I don't. The real Boing Boing would know, as if I'd fucking know anything.
Yeah, Malabar's like, guys, say something only Boing Boing would know. And he's like eyeing Lizard and Minnie, like,
All right,
well, you know him.
If you're Boing Boing, how do you feel about Kip?
Oh,
that's a complicated question.
He's so angry. He's actually so angry.
You watch his face turn entirely red.
Okay, I think it might actually be Boing Boing.
No, but that's what they want us to think.
Then why did we ask the question?
It's like, you got me there. I don't know.
What did you
They
turn
answered in an
into?
honest way.
What did you turn into when you went into town?
Went into town. The elf girl. I don't know. They're blonde, dude. I don't know what you want from me. They
Turned into a lot of
Okay,
things.
Lizran at this point, the wand stops glowing and he starts to lower it. Okay, I think this is Boing Boing.
Okay.
We did already know that they were a shapeshifter, but...
We did?
Oh yeah, right. Wait, no, Valimar saw Boing Boing shapeshift.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I
I
think
was not there. I was in
It
town.
could have been a spell. To be fair.
Yeah, Valimar
True.
saw Boing Boing shapeshift, but he also heard Russell immediately say, "Wow, who is that elf? I wonder where our friend Boing Boing went." So maybe he might have gotten confused.
Yeah, like
That's a
I
lot
never
of mixed
directly
signals.
saw a transformation.
Yes.
happen.
Would any of us know then that Boing Boing was a shapeshifter? Probably not, right?
You guys went to the doppelganger's spaceship.
Oh yeah.
Everyone besides me
Well,
and Sasha, I'm
we
pretty
never-
sure would
okay,
fucking
to be
know this.
fair-
Sasha doesn't know either, but also she can't talk, so it doesn't matter.
To
Yeah,
be
well, I
fair,
mean-
we didn't get very much exposition. We went there, we gambled, and then everyone died.
And yeah, to be fair, that's gonna happen in the session, and then Kip flew up the ship. Yeah,
Russell
that's
also
what-
comprehends what's going. Russell also didn't know, but that's because it wasn't because he wasn't there; it's because he didn't comprehend it.
Okay.
Also,
so what
Boing Boing's been very secretive.
True.
I mean, it's uncomfortable. I imagine it's
So-
like taking off, and just Russell's just going.
Yeah, the dog
as
keeps
he's saying
standing
all
on
this.
his legs and going, "Rah, rah, 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 rah," but
Okay,
Boing Boing
so-
understands it. So
That's absolutely
Yeah, I
Russell
imagine
then,
it's
if this is
quite
so-called
uncomfortable.
Boing Boing.
So,
Do you
Lizran's
like have
thought
nothing
process.
to tell them that like that's you?
Oh, I have one. He's gonna hop up.
You gotta who tore
What
stuff
is
about
the
fucking
name?
bombs.
What are the 4 forms of?
You don't know what the number 4 is.
What are the? He just shorts out halfway through the sentence and falls over.
the dog passed out, guys.
Astounding. Gee, I wonder who the dog might be. It's a mystery.
Yeah, so I don't think we were ever expressly told that Boing Boing was a doppelganger, but I think at this point Lizran is putting 2 and 2 together, because I think before he kind of just assumed that Boing Boing was like in with doppelgangers.
Yeah, that's.
But
fair.
now is like putting it together that Boing Boing is a doppelganger.
Is G? Does he? His like? Oh, I guess he just looks like a boar now, right? Doesn't
Yeah,
look
he's just
like
a
Yeah,
boar.
he looks like a boy.
Oink!
Boing, boing, he says, and Boing Boing and the other 2 who are polymorphed will hear. Oh, this is really uncomfortable. I would have taken the mask if I knew. Oh.
Sasha, how could you?
Well, look what you've done to us.
In fairness, you did escape.
You
did
literally
escape
can't blame
Do you
him for
hear
this.
the whispers too? He says.
What whispers?
The
The
whispers?
whispers. The mask when it fused to my head, it said things to me.
Oh no!
What did it say to you?
Don't know. I don't understand it.
What the
Did
fuck
it
are they doing over there, dog?
It's trying to take him over, but he's too stupid.
You can't read. You can understand words, though. What are you doing?
Oh, I
Did it
don't
say-
know the language.
Did it say
Oh.
Dividend it Imperio? That's celestial.
No, it
What?
sounded like the opposite of that. It was like, oh, Shani va yoga.
Uncelestial. That's
Okay,
Yes.
The
And-
anti-angels. If
Yeah,
only
what
there were
are
a
you
proper
talking
name
about
for
right
such
now?
a
You
thing.
you start putting 2 and 2 together, Boing Boing. He's talking about the same language that you deciphered on the cannon.
Oh no. It's
Uh-oh.
evil fucked up language, dude. It's...
Evil fucked up like.
It's the evil, fucked up
Fucked
language.
is crazy.
Okay,
Also,
well-
I am the one that
What's the
deciphered it
evil
on the
language?
cannon. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you don't get any
Never
credit
mind
here.
then. You don't know shit, Boing Boing. You don't understand what's happening. And in that case,
Damn, that's
Liz ran.
creepy.
Please roll a fort save with a -2 penalty. Minnie, you're
Bro-
immune to being
bro-
polymorphed.
Bro,
so
my
the
fort
mask
save
does
is
nothing to
already.
you.
Okay.
You're fine. And Valmar, you're also fine because you opened the compass. So the infectious disease doesn't actually affect you.
Let's go. The compass.
All right, we're gonna win this. We're goated.
You guys will watch as Lizran quickly begins to sprout feathers as the mask fuses to his head, and he turns into a nightjar.
Is that like just an owl?
That is a small owl, yes.
Oh.
Oh, it got to you too, it seems.
Let me show you
Having
a
seen
picture.
Oh,
that,
no.
I'm pretty sure Valimar can at least figure out that there is at least something transforming people.
Yeah, Lizard, you also hear the voices in your head, the whispers. But you can get to the Mages College now if you think about it.
Hey, Lizran.
Flight.
Well, I mean, does he have the basic knowledge of flight? Like, does he?
Hey, Lizran.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
what?
far, our best theory is that there's a kid with a wand of transmogrification on his day off, casting spells at us from the bushes.
What the fuck are you talking about? What just happened to me?
How did you think of that? The hell did you think of that?
How did you get to this conclusion?
It's my best guess.
Meanwhile, to the party, you just hear like bark, 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 bark.
I don't know what noises hounds make.
Yeah, so Minnie and Valimar, you just hear them going hooting at each other, and like, boing, boing, you actually understand them.
Hey,
What just
Valimar,
happened to me?
maybe we can like open up a circus.
Right. So we figured out. So we had a debate about whether to go on the.
Make some money.
We had to. So we had a debate, Lizran. Oh yeah, you're a bird now, by the way. Don't try to fly. It takes a few minutes to get all the muscle nerve to settle in.
It's okay.
What?
You guys talk about this. Remember, Boing Boing, you're the only one who can transport the knowledge from each other.
I don't know what the monkey's saying, but G turned into this creature from the mask, and then I touched him, and then I became this, and then I don't know what happened to him.
I just fell in a bush.
Mask, bro. I hate that movie.
So, Lizran. By the way, G said he heard voices in his head when the mask was talking to him.
Yeah, I think I'm hearing them too. I don't know what they're. I don't really know what they're saying, but I
think they're saying speaking uncelestial.
Would I immediately recognize the language as the stuff I had on the canon? The stuff I read on the canon? It's so sad that Spade got polymorphed as well.
Dang.
I'll translate this stuff to Minnie as they're saying this.
I'm just imagining
so she's in on it.
Okay.
Minnie, question: how is Minnie taking this? Is she still like in the this is terrifying, like this is weird, or is she just having a sort of general? It's Tuesday again.
I think at first, like, she was like kind of like on the edge, like it's like, oh, fucking boing boing imposter or whatever. And then now it's like, oh, okay.
In fairness, a skinwalker wearing Boing Boing's clothes is a little unsettling.
I think Spade's internet shit the bed again. Something went wrong with his Discord.
Just said yes.
Uh-oh.
He said yes, so I recognize it immediately as the evil fucked up language, and my eyes immediately go wide, like extremely wide, because I'm an owl too. So like,
Can you spin your head around?
Not the most important thing right now.
I just imagine Valimar going up to the bird and asking that.
He recognizes that it is definitely the exact same thing from the canon, and like then tries to like put his wings on his face to try and get the get the effigy off. Not that it works, obviously, but he is very, very clearly, very obviously panicking.
Maybe we shouldn't. So maybe we should have chosen the other side of the river.
I mean,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Would have killed you.
So we had two sides of the river, and you know how the two sides of the river are kind of like have static electricity, except one side is death static and the other side's life static.
Right, I get that, but what was the?
So I voted for us to go on the death static side because the life static side was too good to be true. But everyone else voted to no. Why are we going on the death side? That doesn't make sense. So I'm just imagining Minnie going, pensively as she's hearing the woof woofs.
Well, I think because you guys told Minnie that, oh, you guys put on a mask, right?
Yeah, and
So
I think Boing.
I think Minnie's like, maybe we just destroy the mask.
Okay, now how do you do that to the ones that are now fucking completely animalized?
I mean,
You just attack the face. Attack the mask.
You just
I do have the bag of boulders is recharged.
Now,
I will
Lizran
do
hears
that
this
after
and
what he called me.
Lizran hears that and then goes, like turns to him and makes a terrified noise.
Oh, I just realized, Minnie, you're telepathic, and so is Boing Boing. So you actually can you hear the but you can read Boing Boing's surface level thoughts and vice versa, so you get the translation.
Oh, okay.
You can also just like read our minds directly.
I just realized that, yeah.
Actual direct translation then.
Valimar is just
looking at yeah, Valimar is just wildly confused, looking at all his air quote friends.
So Minnie actually is doing that pensive,
Well, I mean, it's kind of fucked up though, because you hear it as rough, but understand what the words mean. And you're like, oh, that's not normal.
Okay, well,
okay.
Do we like? I can try to destroy the mask. Like, I could sunder it off, maybe.
Or we could try putting ourselves on the other side of the river and see if that cancels it out. There is a small chance we'll die and arise in the power of some necromancer. So, it's up to you if you want to risk it.
I mean, did this happen because you're on the one side of the river, or did it happen because
it could also be that it could also be that there's a, what do they call that spell? Transmogrification, transmutation, the one where you turn people into animals.
I mean, it happened like halfway
not
through
everybody
the
had a mask
river.
and turned into edibles.
But I didn't have a mask.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, so it can't be the masks.
I think it can be the masks, but
that
started it.
Can we use a magic,
so
fucking detect magic and try to detect the curse?
That's a good idea.
Wait, would dispel magic work?
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh yeah,
would dispel magic work?
You could try.
I do have one use of.
I mean, you can certainly try both. I need to do better about saying, "Oh, that won't work," and let you actually try it.
I would recommend it on Lizran, by the way, just because he's the one who actually understands magical stuff.
Okay, then I will try dispel magic. Let me read.
So I need you to make a caster level check. So 1d20 plus 7.
Oh, that shouldn't be the worst.
Something tells me this necromancer is, or whoever is like running this, is going to be very powerful.
Okay. Lizran.
Yeah.
You turn back into Lizran. I need you to immediately make a fortitude save with a -2 penalty.
Fuck, man!
And then you immediately turn back into an owl.
Can I make a spellcraft check? Or
I pop back up. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
I'm saved, and I turn back to the owl and go, God damn it!
Well, I've done all.
I'm just imagining the hoot.
All right, can we make a spellcraft check to see if there was a spell effect that happened when he turned back into?
Yeah,
I'm still trying to remember the name of that spell that turns people to animals. Russell just makes that sound like dog noise.
Rain?
Okay.
Yeah, I said yeah, you could.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you, man.
Oh, 1 second.
It was very quiet. I don't know.
Wait, what's your spellcraft, Minnie?
I don't have spellcraft, but
I do smile. I can roll it for you, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I rolled a 21, so.
Yeah, but I'm better than you. Maybe. We'll see.
The problem? Yeah, let's see if he's better. He's not.
Fuck.
You can the spell, because you do not see its verbal or schematic components of it being cast, you can identify it as a spell. you can identify it as a transmutation spell. However, you cannot identify the spell or its caster level.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can we get a detect magic out there, guys?
Can I use detect magic even as an owl?
You have all your class features, but your race is overwritten by the animals.
Your race is now bird.
So
I'm
that
now
means
just
you do not have the magic blooded.
would
you have a prepared magic. Yeah.
Would you have to use your like bird foot for the somatic components?
Yeah, you can do that though. That's fine.
I don't.
The problem is if he doesn't have a detect magic prepared in a spell slot, he doesn't have the template from his race because his race is bird.
When do I get?
Are we gonna have to go for a long rest as a bird?
You might have to log.
I don't think I know detect magic at all, actually, because I have it innately.
If only Valimar knew. Does anyone else? Do we have any other spellcasters who know detect magic?
Yeah, no. I was like, I always have
get into
detect magic.
combat, I might be able to use an inspiration.
If you get into combat, yeah, but
Are we going to now tackle
Mini punch me in the face.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I would fucking crumble.
I'd begrudgingly let it, yeah, but it has to be real lethal damage to inspire him. So yeah, go on and roll a real attack on Valimar, yeah.
Alright, well, I do...
Not a combo, please.
I will ask us, like, hey, is this okay? And just to, you know, make a round of, like, you know, the thoughts and all that bullshit.
Yep.
Okay, Chrono has 50 health. He can take a lot of abuse. So...
Okay, let's not call it like that.
I will do a mountain hammer attack. This is gonna bypass damage reductions, gonna bypass hardness. And I will do 3d6 damage. Let's see, 3d6. Because it's a wisdom bonus, it is +3, or because it's a bullshit thing, it's +3 on top of my strength. So 7. And
This is so stupid.
What else? I think that's all. So that's just damage.
Performing it as part of an attack, yeah. So it'd technically be your tentacle too. You would get an additional 1d6. No, acid damage.
Oh yeah.
So,
Well, then that's just me like that's just already accounting for it pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Because it's 1d6 plus 2d6.
Okay, yeah, you're fine then. So Valimar, you get literally slimed as Pseudopod blasts you in the face, acid scarring you just a little bit, melting some of your fur off, and you're able to cast detect magic with an inspiration. Okay, let me read out detect magic.
Oh my God. This is... I can't believe the things I'm doing for this fucking party.
I'm sorry,
Russell still can't even get my name right half the fucking time.
I'm sorry, just the fucking idea of Chrono, like the cogs turning, he can't figure out the spell, and then like light bulb overhead, Mini, punch me.
I reload mountain hammer.
Okay.
So I have it again.
Sounds legit.
Oh my God.
Oh, detect magic's not okay. Roll a spellcraft check out of Valimar. Spellcraft.
Let me go back to my checks real quick.
Detect magic.
Not a problem.
It's an 8. Okay. 20.
Oh, come on!
Okay, so the problem is the magic that permeates. You're right underneath the Mages College, so there's like 3 problems, but there's 3 things of interest you learn. The Mages College is ascended off of just, you know, overwhelming transmutation and general magic, and there's just a lot of magic coming up from the Mages College, obviously. The thing is, the mask on Sasha, like the lack of mask on Sasha, Russell, Boing Boing, None of them actually give any auras because it's past the time that it would have affected them. But Lizran,
Yes.
it has a moderate conjuration aura and a strong transmutation aura that are resonating with each other. Likely some sort of magical effect that had a trigger embedded in it of if X, Y will happen. So it's some sort of magical circuit that there was a triggered magic effect, and the triggered effect has occurred and transmits through the mask to, and then unfortunately you didn't roll high enough for me to tell you what I was just about to tell you. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, so to clarify, is there not actually a student playing delinquent hiding in a bush with a wand of polymorph nearby?
Nope,
No,
doesn't
there
sound
seems
like
to
it.
have been
Russell, every
spell
time you
trigger
speak,
inside the
I
map.
lose faith in this party.
It was the most plausible theory.
Plausible? Hoot hoot hoot!
Minnie points
Dog
at the dog. Bad boy.
Oh.
Anyways,
What do you do?
so I hit the mask. What happened? Like he's.
Oh, that's right. You have a mask.
Wait, I hit Valamar's mask, right?
I don't have
No,
a
he
mask.
doesn't
You just
have a
punched
mask.
me.
He just
You just
needs
punched
to
him.
be in combat to cast
Yeah,
spells.
no,
It's the
yeah,
stupid thing with Factotum. Factotum
Yeah.
have infinite spell slots because they can expend inspiration. But they need to be in combat or they don't get inspiration.
I
So I
needed
allowed you
to
to tease it by doing a
Oh.
lethal
Yeah,
You
damage.
had
so-
to hit me.
I
Yeah, so
thought
you
we.
had to
I,
hit him with
I
that
thought I
spell.
was attacking the mask.
No,
That's
you
how
were.
cast detect
You were just
magic.
hitting me.
Oh,
you were-
I would
you
not
just-
have done that because I asked to attack the mask and no one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't
I think
hear
it was
that.
a miscommunication.
I didn't hear that either, yeah.
I think Discord's being a little iffy with the mics.
Yeah, I think it's
yeah, no,
a bad one.
Minnie, I need you to hit me so that I can cast this spell, and then Minnie fucking axe kicks him over the head.
Yeah, I would have
Well,
just
to
did
be
a
fair, she-
normal like 1d6 like damage attack
To be
if I knew
fair,
that.
she did warn him this was gonna hurt.
Yeah,
To be fair, I feel like it's a very Minnie play to be like, okay. Just,
Yeah. But I was
Uh,
I was specifically I called out I'm attacking the mask and you didn't
Would
say
you like to
nothing.
take off your mask and put
I-
it on Valimar and then punch it again?
Well, technically, I have a mask. It's just not one of
one of
those.
the-
Oh,
It's
okay.
not one of those ones. There you go.
Oh, I see. So there was a misunderstanding about what mask Valimar is wearing.
Yeah, I have a mask
believe
of
so.
sweet scent.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
yeah,
I
that's
like
right.
because I was specifically trying to destroy a mask.
Yeah, I will retroactively roll back and so you hit your own then.
My own? I'm
yeah,
not
you
hitting my
have the
mask.
Okay, never mind then. Okay.
So then what would you just
None of
mountain
the masks
hammered
are out,
Valimar?
yeah, because it would have to be just Valimar because all the other masks are fused into the flesh of the people who have been shapeshifted.
Do you just fucking break Valamar's mask for no reason?
Maybe not break it, but chip it a little bit.
Okay,
Yeah,
because I was like asking for a couple times, like, hey, should we break
I
the
didn't-
masks? And no
We
one said
should, but that
anything.
was-
Well, yeah,
problem.
you were asking about that, but I didn't know you were targeting the.
Yeah, we heard the asking about masks, but not the targeting thing.
So, so the student plan is out. The second plan, this is actually not a harmless prank, but actually the work of an evil wizard.
You think?
I mean, that's closer, I suppose. I'm just gonna hope and pray that Boing Boing is telling me what the fuck these animals
they
are
are, they said
screeching
they
at
were.
each other.
All right, I'm gonna take the circus, and say, okay, everyone, follow me, and we'll fucking go away. I don't know, that way. Like,
We should probably get somewhere secluded because otherwise someone's gonna walk by and see Boing Boing and try to kill them.
And
we should
like
not
basically,
go towards the human kingdom. That would be very bad.
I'm trying
go
to
to one of the caves.
Yeah, I'm trying to see like if anything happens when we get further away from the Magus ascendancy.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That is a good idea. So you take yourself and them.
My circus.
Your circus of goons, if you will. And you don't move on because remember these blocks are pretty big. You got to skip ahead because you're on a rapid river that was moving at like substantially faster than people could go.
Mm-hmm.
But you get far enough away, and all of a sudden your mask doesn't feel like it's resonating anymore.
Whose mask?
So yours, the one you're wearing, Minnie, because you're immune to polymorphs. So your mask was resonating. But it didn't have an effect because it literally just can't target you.
Okay.
Once you get far enough away, though, the effect just goes away on you. But those who are already polymorphed stay polymorphed. Boing boing, you're able to shift back into your normal form though because you're no longer affected.
Russell's gonna try to cover Boing. Gonna try to take a blanket in his mouth and cover Boing Boing with it.
Boing boing, you're covered with a blanket and you get to turn back into a gnome.
This is D4C bullshit. That's going
oh wait,
on.
this means does Russell just assume it was some kind of like crazy magic trick, like oh hi Boing Boing, and still hasn't put 2 and 2 together?
I assume so. Yeah, he's like, oh, that they really fucked up Boing Boing. Look what they did to my boy. Oh, reaches his hand.
What kind of polymorph spell was this?
Exactly. So Minnie, you and Boing Boing are, like I said, you're fine now. The mask stops resonating, and the transcendent nature of the effect seems to stop affecting Boing Boing, allowing them to transmute back into their original form. I'm going to say, for the sake of party communication, you two can both still understand the polymorph people. However,
I believe the rules for telepathy would allow them to understand us anyway.
Yeah, that would allow them to do it. So you're good. So you guys can still understand them, but they're still animals. And the mask on Lizran and G stop speaking to them once they get a certain threshold away from the left side of the chasm. There's something in the left side of that chasm that is likely causing this effect.
So what you're saying
we're
is
good now.
that I could dispel this if we spend how many fucking people are transformed right now? 4?
4.
If we spend 4 long rests, I could dispel that. Well, no, I could prep it like just all the time, and then
you could prep it twice.
Get them back.
So we have 2 choices here. We could.
Are we going back? Because then we're gonna still be animals.
Well, I mean, we could just take the masks off and then.
Well, I mean, it stopped resonating, and then if we ever go back, just don't fucking wear the mask.
Yeah, I think we just leave behind.
Don't wear the evil, destructive mask from like.
Maybe we should have left the box in the box. Except you, Minnie. You're fine for some reason.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe I'm not real.
But it affected the gnome, which according to Russell, gnomes aren't real.
Yeah, but I'm like real and not real, you know? Like, that's like...
Maybe it's because you don't have bones.
Well, that's kind of fucking... He's got bones? That's crazy, dog.
I mean, no bones?
Sounds like a job for CC Tinsley.
I mean, it's not... It could also be a repudiation of your personhood, but I'm going to go with the bones theory.
Yeah, I didn't think I was a person.
I mean, technically.
Yeah. So it stopped resonating. I mean, can I?
It's miles out though.
Minnie isn't a like she's not dumb.
Yes.
Can I make a knowledge psionics to put 2 and 2 together of like something similar that psionics could do?
Yes, you can do that. There's a rule for that. Even if you don't use transparency, it increases the DC by 5 though.
Okay. I will attempt that. Holy shit, almost a 20. That's crazy.
Unfortunately, because of the increased DC, 17 is not enough.
Okay, all good.
I will be nice and say you understand the baseline of this of Because with psionics, you can also trigger X to happen when Y is present, for instance, right? So you know that the mask have some sort of hidden spell inside of them beyond just being. Like, they are the spell trigger. They trigger another spell.
I do want to say, by the way, it is 1:30 a.m.
Oh,
I know
shit.
that. Yeah. I noticed we got really caught up in the role playing this time, but I think does anybody need to go?
We could take the IRL roll 3 long rests and just go to sleep.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we just say that we end the session by doing some long rests and getting the party
The alternate would be to run. The alternate would be to go to
you would
every
need to
single cave in
run.
here and see if we can find that evil wizard to beat him up.
Yeah,
Not
that'd be
doing
the thing with it. Even if you did do Dispel Magic, there's a chance it fails. And there's like more to it. So I think we would just say we end and you take a long rest, mark off 1 day of rations, and prep your spells that everyone wants for next session, and we call it there. I think is probably the
Okay.
Oh, I have a terrible question.
What's that?
What are our rations edible for cows?
Oh, that's a good point. Let me look.
They can graze.
Oh no, we have donkey feed. They can eat things.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think Sasha is going to kill the entire party when she.
Oh,
maybe she shouldn't transform.
Go, someone's
Oh yeah,
so
you guys,
dying when
because
she comes
between
back.
between the real like dried meats and the as well as the donkey feed, you're able to feed your party. Mark off 1 ration of one ration of donkey feed and 1 ration of party feed.
Oh wait, shit. How much donkey feed do we have again?
I think we took 2 weeks or something like that because it was surprisingly large.
It was surprisingly heavy to feed them. Yeah,
I have it in my notes. I don't remember if I put it on the card.
So we have 2 weeks worth. So we've
lost
what? 2 days total.
Gone. Well,
yeah, 2 days.
Rested
So
for 2 days, and
we
then
have basically
4 total.
Yeah, we got basically.
Okay, so we're to 10 days of donkey rations.
Yes. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of worrying.
Oh wait, no. Did we get 2 weeks? Is it 2 weeks for 2 donkeys, or 2 weeks is in 2 weeks for 1 donkey?
Ooh, 2 weeks for 2 donkeys. I'm pretty sure actually.
Yeah,
so
2 weeks for 2 donkeys.
Never mind. You go back 2. Yeah, you're good. Go back 2.
Wait.
So basically put down. Basically just double it. Instead of having 10 left, we have 20 left.
Yeah, that's the easier way to handle it, honestly.
Well, okay. So
because that's for both donkeys, and we count it as them as a singular entity. Considering you're now feeding cow Sasha, that means that you're feeding 3 entities, which means the math would be easier if you had.
I'm just gonna mark it down as days, like we do our normal
20
rations.
days left.
We have 19 rations because we fed an extra 1 to Sasha, unless she refuses to eat and just goes hungry.
That's
honestly very, very plausible thing.
I think she's definitely gonna just let it sit there for a while, but I think she at some point eats it.
This is the most humiliating experience of her life, isn't it?
Yes.
We will never speak of this again.
And
she's not gonna let you forget it, I fear.
And that's where we end the session for this week. I hope you enjoyed the silly adventure, and you guys can have a week to think about the mystery and what could possibly be happening.
Dang.
Yippee. What a way to end the session. Suddenly everyone's a bunch of animals. Honestly, in hindsight, all of us taking headwear from the cursed corpses and putting it on was not the greatest idea.
Yeah, probably not.
Considering their names were effigies, bro. That was a pretty big deal.
I also do love that like when given the chance, Russell and Sasha said, nope, G.
They're like, yeah, sure, I guess you can have it.
What if G had a multiple on? Like, would he just turn into an awful chimeric beast?
Well, you only have 1 head slot, so you can only wear 1.
You should be able to have 5 masks over top of each other.
Oh my god. He has them over top of each other.
It's like no one ever wear. It's like you never wear You see, the Dark Lord will have a ring on every finger, but who wouldn't have 2 rings on every finger? That would be.
That'd be silly.
Yeah,
I mean, he
said
did, though.
Exactly. You know, technically
maybe he's a baddie and he just has like a lot of rings. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, because I just realized there is technically an epic level feat, which does not require you to be in epic levels. It just has like very, very strict requirements that lets you equip an additional object of one type of your choice. So technically, you could wear 2 masks if you get that, and if you are a multi-headed creature, technically you gain a head slot for each head that you have.
Oh yeah, that's the fun thing. What are they called? The spider people. They also get an extra ring slot for every leg.
Yeah, but they lose out on boot slots completely and belt slots too, I think.
Yeah, because they're, spiders and they don't have waists.
Yeah, so they don't have belts and they don't have boots, but in exchange they get to wear like because it's 1 ring for each set of legs, so they get to wear 5 rings.
And they get an extra hat.
They do, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna find someone to raid, and I'm gonna go for a walk because I've been sitting at my desk all day.
Yeah, it's gone later than I expected too, so I'm gonna wish you all a good evening.
Alright, yeah, guten Tag. Sorry about that. I lost track of time.
Yeah, no, it's all good. That's why Oh yeah, no, this was another really good session.
Yeah, it was good.
Does anyone need someone to raid out to?
I just found it really fun to have us be able to mount a defense and actually have the trapper set up traps.
And G Aura farm didn't ruin it at all.
We can raid Owie.
Expecting it to take out one of them.
No, I'm so glad you set up traps and they weren't used.
Well, to be fair, we set up traps, and all of us took up positions.
Yeah, everyone was like either to the side or was in front. So like,
in my defense, I was at least hiding. I was gonna try to like flank them, but everyone else was just aura farming on the sides.
Yeah, he was just like fucking right in front of them.
Behind the traps too. They were like readying. They were like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna be great, dude. They're gonna run up and go into caltrops and trip and get shot, and then we're gonna blast them."
And then everyone else, G just sat there wondering what everyone was sitting around for.
He's like, "Why are you doing that?"
It was
like they're right there.
The enemies are over there. Like, we gotta go fight them.
The enemy is right there. We do not need to stand here.
I will say one of the funniest things was that guy, Xavier, I think his name was, one of the merchants. I love the fact that a random merchant just said, "Nothing personnel," teleported across the battlefield, pulled out a magic, summoned a sword, sucked the life out of one of the skeletons, and then did nothing else for the rest of the battle.
Yeah.
No one questioned it.
Yeah, of course, that's just something. That's something all merchants do, dude.
True.
It's like a trade secret. Everyone knows that.
It's a trade secret. This is why you never attack the merchant in a video game.
True. Actually, no, that's just what low-level binders can do, because binders are fucking weird class.
And you could tell he used up all his slots doing it too, because he did nothing else for the rest of the battle.
Oh no, binders they could just do it.
Oh, yeah, he's at
the level. He's a level 5 binder, and so that means
he just chose not to do anything.
Yeah, it's a move action. You can give up your move action. One of the binding things that you can pick is you give up your move action to essentially do the boogie woogie curse technique from JJK. You designate a willing ally, and you swap places with them. So it's benign transposition, where you get to their location and they get to your location. You have to be touching like the same floor. So like if they're across a ravine, you can't do it. But like if you're touching the ground or you're holding a rope that's tied to each other, you can swap and things like that.
Interesting.
Indeed. It also, one of the other binds gives you proficiency in martial weapons and lets you call a martial weapon to your hand. And those are the 2 he had for the day.
So he just chose the 2 things that looked the coolest.
Yeah, of course. Wasn't it you? I mean, yeah. We also had a magical girl transformation lined up, but, it didn't get there. It's in the same one that lets you call a martial weapon, too, by the way. It's the same guy. You call him up.
So we never got to see his magical girl form. That's going to come back to bite us someday.
Exactly, man.
I still can't believe that Boing Boing is like, we now know that Boing Boing is a skinwalker.
That was the... I don't know if that was the most climactic or anticlimactic reveal. It might have been the most climactic because it was the least expected. And also...
I mean, okay, so the fact that we see our cart roll up and there is a dog, a cow, a pig, and a fucking Gleeble Glorp seal, and then the Gleeble Glorp seal turns into a Wendigo before our very eyes.
Right after Lizran has called out, wait, maybe the dog's a skinwalker. And Minnie has says, don't worry, I'm sure they're just circus animals.
Yeah, and the fact that you came in, we're just immediately like, hi, bro.
Yeah,
I love the fact that I was like, oh yeah, what's the real Boing Boing now? As if I've actually known
this one's kind of cool.
For more than like a week and a half.
I also love
it's on tabletop.
I also love how... No, sorry,
go. I was like, he says that and then just turns to the party and gives a thumbs up with a stupid fucking smile.
Yeah. Well, I love that
tabletop
Boing
audio
Boing also didn't lead with, hey guys, I'm Boing Boing. I like started talking like he already assumed you knew what was going on, because that was really funny. That was just perfect. Like, hey guys, so I've gotten myself in a bit of trouble.
That was Valimar.
Can never trust Boing Boing.
To be fair, I don't think I really care that much that Boing Boing is a skinwalker. Like,
I don't think Valimar would give 2 fucks because he doesn't really have any.
Well, I mean, it's concerning, right? Because doppelgangers are, I'm pretty sure, very dangerous. But also, Boing Boing has been with us so long that it's like, if they wanted to do something, they would have.
Yeah, they could have killed you by now. So
yeah, doppelgangers are known for killing you in your sleep and stealing and emptying your bank accounts.
I feel like the combination of like,
yo, just like my ex-girlfriend, let's fucking go.
I was gonna say, just like Liz. Guys, he's saving you from the skinwalkers because he's spending all your money before they can.
Yeah, I was also gonna say was like, I think the combination of like, everyone's like a very weird creature already, you know? It's not like we're all humans and like one dude.
We're a human party, the dynamic would be different.
I mean,
like, you got a fucking walking slime hanging around with you, you know? Or you have a minotaur, a lizard, you know?
I mean, yeah, I feel like a doppelganger's on like another level though, right? Like,
so a doppelganger... Like, a doppelganger's on another level, but also the situation... Well, I would say doppelganger's on another level if it wasn't for the slime. Because I hate to say this, but Minnie is also a thing that is technically not a person.
I mean, to be fair, Minnie, like, slimes are not sentient, so, like, a slime being sentient and being nice, I would be way quicker to trust than a doppelganger.
Well, most of the slimes that are sentient are... Anyway, the thing is, if Minnie got arrested, she would technically speaking not have any rights. But, you know.
Sag.
I think that's the benefit of, like I said, I think it might be a little rough for you guys in Wilds, because like I said, Alabaster, the level of education is simply lower. So like I said, people won't look at Minnie and assume, wow, that's a weird object that came to life. They'd be like, wow, that's a weird fucking wizard. Wizards always doing weird things to themselves. They'd think, that's a human who's slimy, and not, that's a slime who's humany. And so, like I said, by the standards, gnomes are extinct too. So they'd look at Boing Boing. That's why I said at the beginning of the campaign, you don't have to worry that much about racism, because you had Hip, who was an exotic pet, Russell's, who's a human. They're gonna think Minnie's a weird human. They're gonna think Boing Boing's a weird human. And then, like, second-hand citizen in the form of Lizran, but he's a noble, so it cancels out and he's just a full citizen. It might be harder now that you're in Wilds, where the educational ceiling is higher, and you have Kip is replaced with Sasha, because Wilds historically does not like lizard folk. So, you know, it might be a bit harder for you guys, because now you have 3 weird humans in the form of Boing Boing's kind of weird, but you have 2 beast folk, and you have 1 lizard who's actively disliked.
The other thing is I think
I get the feeling watching the process of transformation is probably unsettling too.
That is true. I imagine because they're literally watching like they're like cuttlefish, where like their pigment is changing colors, but also their skin is molding like clay as their bones readjust into their new form. So it's deeply unsettling to watch a doppelganger transform.
And then on top of that, there's also the fact that I also think that there's probably something just really unsettling about seeing a doppelganger wearing your friend's clothes.
True.
But on the other hand, we've all theoretically known, except for Russell, exactly what's going on. Boing Boing actually hasn't been that secretive. They've been pretty open with the fact that, you know, they could theoretically skim our brains for our financial information and strangle us in our sleep if they really wanted to.
Have they? I feel like I don't feel like there's been any point where Boing Boing's really talked about themselves. Like,
no,
real talk.
Boing, no, but Boing has kind no. Well, there has no, but the thing is, Boing Boing has kind of had the. How do I put it this way? Boing Boing saved Russell that one time in the after getting blown up twice, and therefore he feels like he owes Boing Boing the same way he owes Minnie for saving his life that one time in the arena.
Well, yeah, but no, that's not like, oh, I'm telling you all about myself.
Yeah. No,
that's
I don't mean that Boing Boing has told us about themselves. I just mean that Boing Boing has what's the word? Boing Boing hasn't pretended to be more of a friend than he is.
Oh, okay.
Like Boing Boing isn't going. When I say that he's pretty open with the fact that he could just strangle us, I mean like he hasn't pretended to be nice. Like Kip was like Kip would oscillate between we're all best friends, right? Okay, good. Let's go declare war on the ocean and then forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like yeah, I think Boing Boing has in general, like, sure, not been the most open, but has been genuinely trying to be a friend.
I feel like Boing
that's
Boing's
the thing. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go on.
Like, God, okay. I mean, that's the thing with like Boing Boing and Secrets is that like, I don't know, he's just not very open to it because like the response you would probably get if you do ask him is like, why would I share a secret with you? Since like the last time I told a secret to you, like all of my family died.
Also,
he'd be like,
to be fair, I think it was very fair to hide being a doppelganger from the party because most people would see a doppelganger and then immediately try to kill it.
Yeah, Rain will have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the laws are kill doppelgangers on sight in most human kingdoms.
Yeah. So doppelgangers have a bit more leeway, ironically, due to the nature of that as their natural form and things. The kill on sight rule is for changelings, because changelings breed, and also like their reproductive cycle is just naturally not bueno because they essentially have to hide their identity, pretend to be your loved one, then randomly kids wake up and turn into changelings, and it's just like a very, very bad look, especially within human kingdoms. And also, a doppelganger when they die turns back into a doppelganger and is fairly useless because their body isn't very magically attuned. Like their skin is just clay, etc., etc. They're kind of like a shitty thing. Changelings have firm flesh that buffs illusion spells. Meaning
that's right.
That's how hats of disguise are actually canonically made of changeling skin. And that just lets you cast disguise self at will, but doppelganger flesh doesn't work. So while doppelgangers have a tiny amount of leeway, they're still considered monsters and would 100% at least be completely kicked out of a human kingdom, if not killed. Whereas a changeling they wouldn't even talk to you, they would just shoot you 9 times out of 10 because your skin is literally worth. If a commoner kills you and skins you, one changeling's dead body is worth their blood is magic, their skin is magic, their eyes are magic. Their eyes can make potions of true sight, their skin can make hats of disguise, Their blood can make any illusion-based potion. It's literally worth 20 to 40,000 gold pieces for one changeling corpse. So if a peasant shoots one in the head, they're not a peasant anymore.
That's the cost of a small
Bro,
village.
I actually came across a peasant village and they turned me into a hat.
And now he owns the village.
I'm gonna head out.
Have a good night, Frog.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so I think that I think now that the reveal has been officially made that Boing Boing is in fact a doppelganger, like obviously there were hints before that, such as going to see their family, but you know, there's still plausible deniability, like, oh, maybe they aren't actually, like, they're just really affiliated with them.
To be fair,
but now that we've actually seen it,
taken and integrated into the ship as well, as far as you could tell. They didn't. Since that plot line will never come up again, I'll tell you, the Lord of the Kingdom was just super eccentric. Like the small village and like the Lord's Keep that was there. The people hated him, and they went. The Lord is the reason there was a bunch of weird magical shit around the village, and so the doppelgangers replaced the village with a fake one that they could do their operations there, and the real village was working with the doppelgangers on the ship. But yeah, so Boing Boing was one of them.
All right, boys. I appreciate you all hanging out. We will raid out to someone. Razzle is playing. Billy is hanging out there too. Looks like Figwick is playing some stuff. Okay. There is not many people. Similar or whatever size. What about tabletop? Tabletop RPGs. Stonewalkers, I wonder what that is. Okay, we'll raid this person.